What up, chat? Welcome in, everybody. Stacks, welcome in. Bouncing around. Thank you for the hydrate and for the beeps. Your beeps are on the way. Getting that daily camera up as well. Folks, I'm going to quickly step aside. I realized that I had to use my HDMI cord for our draft last night, and I had that downstairs, so I'm going to go grab that real quick. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. So I'll be back shortly. I'm just going to go grab that. I will see y'all in a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Wait, do I have a be right back here, maybe? I do. Alright, cool. I'll leave you at that. How does this plug in? That goes into here. Logic is that goes there. This would then need to go into the TV. Nope. Why will this not plug in? Is that good? It is good. Excellent. Okay. Okay, now we should be good. Then I go over to here, and now our game is running smoothly. This hat, man, is gonna be the death of me. But that's okay. Ah! Not that. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's subtract, isn't it? There we go. Okay. I think I have everything good and ready to go here. Just get settled. Game Boy setup. Stacks, how was your day? We are battling a heat wave in pretty much most of the country right now. I'd imagine you're experiencing the same weather. So, if anybody else is experiencing that weather right now, stay cool. Recognize the signs of heat stroke. You do not need anybody struggling because of the heat. Okay, I know this one I need to change this to the registered item, and then this way I don't have to do this ever again. All right. All right, we disabled the bike. All right. And we are in position for our first catches. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. I believe Germany and Paraguay are in overtime right now. Let me double check the score if they're still playing or not. They're still playing, actually. I'm gonna pull them up on another monitor right now. That is insane. Streamies World Cup. Oh, it's saying finished. Oh, well, this doesn't even have the game. Oh, they're going to PKs. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I can't get it on my phone, so I'm gonna... Alright. Let's cast. We got a wild Togepi in chat. Chopin will come in. Getting your daily camera up. And some beeps. I can get those for you. We got 2 sets of beeps in wait as we speak. First camel from new place. Congrats on the move. That's exciting. Was it smooth? You probably picked the worst time of the year to be doing it, so I'm probably good that you missed the heat wave. Or are you still dealing with like heat wave stuff? We are currently, I've got the Germany Paraguay game on my phone right now. And we are waiting to see, because they went to PKs. And Germany is a World Cup 4-time winning nation. So the fact that they are here is like, and could lose to Paraguay is insane. No internet till tomorrow, so it could have been that much smoother. But we unloaded everything prior to 11 a.m., so we missed the worst of the heat. Hell yeah. Well, glad everything went smooth there. I remember moving into my new place, getting Wi-Fi. It was like a little bit of a struggle. Sounds like Germans could sit one out. Maybe. This is at Gillette Stadium, and I forget where that is. I'm just going to shuffle this playlist. Alright. So they're starting PKs by the looks of it. I'm going to go ahead and pause fishing as I'm really just going to have the audio from my phone playing. Gillette is Patriots, New England, USA. Gotcha. Thank you. Chopin, I have been watching the your last Chibi Robo stream, your VOD from it. I've just been watching it like a little bit here and there before bed at night. And I just got to the point where she asked for a divorce. That shit is cinema. That is very entertaining to watch. Hello? Bro, the Chibi Robo comeback system, or stream is about to be a blowout. I love that you get the hype now. Yeah, man. I get it. It's fun. It's very entertaining. Also, just like, it's also so satisfying to pick up trash and like clean stains and stuff. There was one, you had like a little thing you said in that stream. Wait. He stopped it! Paraguay's gotta save. Did you see hubby sleeping in the hallway about it? No, so that is where I ended my watch that last night. So, yeah, the positivity about it. How everybody's just positive that, like, you're there and, like, people appreciate you having around. Like, that, it's such a very wholesome, but also, like, the gravity of the game is, like, insane. Yeah, man, I might have to play it in my off time if I can find a copy of it. Because it's a GameCube game, right? That seems like something I would do in my off time just to, like, have something soothing to do. Alright. Paraguay kicking their first one. It's such a purely positive system, and even when you succeed, it just tells you you're awesome. Wow, almost stopped it. Had to be so amazing for young gamers of that era. Well, it's probably just like one of those hidden gem games that you wouldn't like think twice about, you know? Alright, so Paraguay is up 1-0. Germany almost stopped this goal. Like, they went the right direction, but... Alright, Germany's kicking their second one. Alright, Germany's captain is up. He made it. Maybe, but I had a few people specifically ask me to play it, and they remember it very fondly. Not everyone, but I bet there were some people who... Saribak got one, good. Not everyone, but I bet there were some people who really needed a game like Chibi Robo. Yeah, man, I totally feel that. I was playing a lot of like the mainline games that were released on the GameCube, so like I don't think it was in my area of like games that I would have picked up, but alright, here we go. Paraguay shooting. Easy. Dive the wrong way. After 2 rounds, Paraguay is up 2-1. For reference, Paraguay was in USA's pool, and USA beat them 4-1. So they are like having a statement game against Germany right now. And it's gone all the way to the point where they have to do penalty kicks. Alright, this is Germany's 3rd kick. Ooh, goalie almost got it, but Germany made it. I love games that explore super dark themes, and I enjoy difficult visions, but chibi is the perfect yang to my yin, the light to gaming shadow. I don't want that genre to oversaturate, but I'm glad those games exist and get made. Yeah, I think I think that's a good way to put it. It's not oversaturated. Oh, don't do it to me. Yes, I totally agree with that. I'd love to find more games that are like, games that I like if I like Chibi Robo. And just to see what's out there. What's, Chopin, what's next after Chibi Robo for you? Chibi Robo. Folks, we're just watching the end of the Paraguay-Germany game. Paraguay makes their 3rd. They're 3 for 3. Germany's 2 for 3. Nothing set in stone. I have a lot of options going forward. Hell yeah. Is it going to be like a GameCube game, or is it a different game? Germany's kicking their 4th. Paraguay makes a save. Germany's going to be eliminated if Paraguay scores here. I would like to mix in GameCube more. I'm getting a new scene for it and all. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one that Hooch is working on. Alright, Paraguay's made 2 saves now. So if they just make this next goal, they win.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Hooch Brando. Thank you for the resubscribe. 27 months. Heading to a work party, just wanted to stop in and say good luck, have fun. Thank you, Hooch. we were just talking about you. And good on the daily camera up for Sam the Swan. He missed it! Pooch getting your daily camera up as well. That puts you at 6. Sam the Swan getting his first. He just missed. He just was wide left of the goal. So Germany's still in it. So Germany has to make this goal, and then they have to make another save. Yes, Dutsuma getting your daily camera up as well. That is your 4th cow-looking camera up. And folks, yeah, just get your shiny rolls in. We're just watching the end of the Germany-Paraguay game. Germany has to make this, and then they have to make a save in order to win. Or in order to keep going. Send it to the next round of PKs. Oh. Did I get a stall out? I think it stalled out for me. Alright. Caught up. Germany made their PK. Paraguay now has to make this in order to advance. Bro, that is a camel. You just want me eternally hot on this stream. Hey, man. All I'm saying is that it's like 80% cow, 20% camel. Who was it? Damaged Monkey that said it looked like the alien-looking cow? Alright, here we go. Oh, they made us stop! Germany is in it! All I'm saying is redacted so I don't get banned. Paraguay blew it, man. This is a goalie shootout. This is crazy. So now they're gonna keep going. They're tied at 3-3. They're going to a 6th round. He missed it! Germany went, sailed it way above the goal. So now Paraguay just has to make a goal. And then they win. A wild Pick-a-Peck has appeared. It's a normal flying type. Nest Ball, Feather Ball, Basic Ball. And that'll do it. Paraguay scores and advances. Wow. Germany's out. The stadium is filled with German fans. Like, they're obviously showing the Paraguay fans now, but, like, you do the wide pan out, and it's all Germany fans. It's crazy. Damn. Germany leaving in the round of 32. That's insane. What a World Cup, man. Anyways, alright. Here we go.
This fucking streamer. He goes live, he says I'm gonna go fishing and watches soccer the whole time. Then he sees a whole ass camel, like a straight up fucking CA. It's called Camerupt by the way, just so we all know, Camerupt. Not Cowerupt. So yeah, I've been subbed like 2 years, oof. Anyway, we're all counting on you.
We're all counting on you. Classic. Hey man, it's called camera, but that doesn't mean it's not more cow than camel. I'm not saying that it's not a camel in any way. I'm just saying it's way more cow than camel. I don't know how else to get this across here. Bro, I'm gonna burn something. Like a camera, because it's a fire type. You're bringing the heat out! Nah, man, I'm keeping the doors and windows sealed, but the heat is staying out. I'm keeping the heat out. That's what I'm doing today. Anyways, let's do some fishing, folks. Hope everybody's having a good time. Thank you, everybody, for your daily camera ups. Especially the cow-looking ones. We've got a new fishing playlist as well that we debuted last stream and are now running today. Very happy about it. Doesn't understand fire, only climate catastrophe. Hey, man. You're not wrong. The most Gen Z shit you've ever said. Hey man, you're not wrong, or wait, what specifically? Oh, I threw a rock. I keep getting, oh, the part about the heat. Yeah, man. Look, yeah, it's like, that's like your opinion, man. I keep getting posts on my Instagram saying that the era of people that grew up in 1992 to 1999 are the people that live in the most unique time period or something. And it feels like those, like, targeted ads saying that, like, or like showing shirts that say, I was born in April. That means I'm this, and this. And, that I keep getting those and I'm like, I feel like these are like being pushed toward me. There's no way we're that special. Which is also a very, like, our era take. Of like, there's nothing special about us. Don't they call us, like, Zillennials? Is that the thing? People born in our era, Chopin? I mean, sort of, but also people who are 70 right now also lived through these things, so they've seen more technically. It's just resilience is us, not you, BS sounding. Yeah. I think the posts were more saying, like, oh, you lived in an era where, like, you still remember when things weren't all done digitally. Like, we were there before, like, iPads and, like, everything was still being printed out instead of being done, like, digitally. Zillennials are, like, the blurred folks on the border of it. You most likely hit that definition because we both had older, firmly millennial siblings, so we got a lot of bleed and secondhand behaviors. Yes, I think that's a really good point. If you are the oldest in your family, like, let's say you're the age between, like, 27 and 30 right now. If you are the older sibling, you will relate more with Gen Z. But if you have older siblings and, like, you're the younger one, on average, then you experience more of, like, millennials and, like, what their experience was, because you're getting all of that secondhand. It's my biggest argument that I do not exist as a real Gen Z because I'm not like that, but I am certainly that age. Yeah, it's definitely, I think it's definitely defined by, like, what your growing up experience was like, and if you had, like, older siblings to then have reference points as. Because if you didn't, I mean, you're not going to have that full-on millennial experience. We are in some of the oldest... Yes, we are in... Absolutely. We are in the oldest, like, bracket of Gen Z, which is fine. But, yeah, there are definitely signs that that is the case. Also, folks, be sure to bounce around in my cooler. You can do that in the DVD screensaver widget in the About section below. Right now, it's just me and Stacks, but if more people want to join, by all means, go ahead. Hard to do on mobile? Ah, that's right. Actually, no, it is possible to do it on mobile. Okay, yes, you got it. There we go. I was like, I initially didn't think it was possible, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, no, wait, there is a way to do it. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's like, there's a little, like, pop-up with, like, a +1 next to it that says widgets. So if you're on mobile, it's still possible to do it. It's just harder to find it. Here's our first Dragonair of the day. It's really not obvious, but I just barely saw them. Yeah. I usually have to, like, scour around for it a little bit in order to find it. Damaged Monkey getting their daily camera ups. That one looks a lot like a cow, if I may say so myself. 5 total daily camera ups for damage. Moo indeed. Thank you also for the shiny look. Much appreciated. We just watched the end of the Germany-Paraguay game. Paraguay eliminates Germany in the round of 32. So, I watched the end of... I watched the penalty kicks for that. And then we started fishing. Next one, 100% shiny, right now. Okay, next one. The shiny's here, obviously. Yeah, shiny's right here. Oh, no, you meant the other screen. Obviously you meant the other screen. Yes, the shiny's here. Okay, no, it's definitely in the next one. I think you obviously you meant this next one. Next Dragonair shiny 100%. That would be electric. That would be pretty cool. Not going to lie. Dratini, pretty close. Have you seen any shinies at all? No. I have not seen any shinies at all during this period of safari fishing. Last year I saw 2. I caught a Goldeen and a Sea King last year in like 6,600 encounters. But nothing this year yet. Our schedule this week is we are hunting. Basically, we're streaming every day this week. I'm actually gonna pull up that schedule real quick. Let me get these encounters first. I mean, we all know you're hiding the shinies. No one struggles this much to catch shinies. Shiny hunting is known for being super easy. Nothing this year yet. No. We have we got if you look in the bottom corner next to me here, it's the Regice and the Regirock we got this year starting in January. So I got Regice on the first stream, and then the Regirock. I honestly haven't been doing a whole lot of shiny hunting lately. No, nothing fishing yet. Nothing fishing. Yeah, and we've only done it through 4,200 encounters so far. So it's not like, it's still realistic. Rip the Pokopia era? Yeah. They have a new event going on right now with Jirachi. which I thought about doing. And then I realized that I would rather do other things on stream. Kaizo's been a very defining feature of my streams this year. That was not something I was expecting to be as honestly, like, I went into the year not expecting it to be like a big thing or even like something that was on stream. I'm gonna... Okay, this is not the schedule, but I'm going to pull up a different one. Let's see, what am I looking for? Remaining stream stuff, stream schedule, 6:29. Perfect. Yes, this is the schedule that I'm looking for. This is our schedule this week, folks. The 1.2 patch been whooping my ass. In what game? In Kaizo, or which game are you talking about? Or are you talking about Pokopia? Kaizo is big, but I miss my cozy Pokopia nights where I was slightly helpful in this chat. Emerald Natdex Kaizo. I haven't done. I haven't downloaded any Natdex Kaizo. I've only done the traditional classic one. But I am going to be doing the Murph League this month. So, yo, 5 stream streak for Damaged Monkey? Hell yeah. I gotta find a way to reward people for their streaks. I also don't want to, like, encourage streaks too much because, like, obviously if you do streaks and like, you get those big numbers, that's obviously super impressive. But I also don't want to, like, encourage people to, like, go out of their way to, like, make it for a stream if they can't make it. So, but I like the system and I want to find a way to reward y'all. I gotta get the, like, point thing that Raffle has. Okay, so folks, sorry. Here is the schedule this week. It's at 17 streak right now. Hell yeah, love that. I'm at like a 35 for one of the streamers that I've been watching, LEB Walker. So I'm trying to maintain that one as best I can, but I've lost my streaks everywhere else. Okay, sorry folks. Here is our schedule this week. We are shiny hunting Monday and Tuesday in the Safari Zone. If we do not finish, if we do not find a shiny either today or Tuesday, then Wednesday is going to be our last Safari Week stream. And then whatever we get from there is whatever we get. Thursday, we're going to begin testing for the Murph League tourney that's going on, which is going to be basically a tourney version and an easier way to play Kaizo Ironmon that's a lot more forgiving. So we'll be going over kind of the details of that. I'm working on all the overlays and getting the command set up and everything for it. And then Friday, we are going to start doing the Murph League, where we have 100 seeds to get our 3 best runs possible in Kaizo Ironmon, but in the Murph-Mon rule set. So that is what we got going on this week. I'm not going to be doing anything Saturday just because that's the 4th of July and I'd rather people be outside and doing stuff with people if they can. And then we'll be back Sunday with a schedule. I believe I'm going to try to stream July 5th, but this is what we have for this week. 5 streams this week. It's going to be awesome. I'm already looking forward to it. But that's all I got. Let's go ahead and get back into the hunting. I'm at like 45-ish for Raffle. I had like a 17... I think I got to maybe 20 for Raffle. But there are just some days that I cannot keep up with his daily streaming, which, like, is tough because I respect the grind. I just cannot catch every stream that he does. And then I don't have time to get my stream streak caught up by watching a clip or anything. Or watching the VOD. I'll sometimes be able to watch the VOD and keep it. And there's our next Dragonair. And Damaged is not shiny, unfortunately. I've tried to catch more of her stuff. She's a really good variety streamer. She's, like, blowing up right now. She went from being, like, a 10 to 20 people in stream to, like, she's now got anywhere between, like, 70 and 100 now. she's really, like, picked it up. So, very happy for her that she's making that move. She's doing a challenge right now where she's trying to beat Minecraft within, like, 100 hours. Or, like, she has 100 hours to beat Minecraft going forward. So she's been doing that in, like, the second half of her stream where she'll, like, do her dailies, play a game with friends, and then we'll, like, end the night doing Minecraft. So definitely check her out if you can. I don't know if somebody can do a shout out for LEB Walker. By all means, go check her out. Especially if you're into the Minecraft scene. Ooh. I got it. No, it's here we go. Yeah, my command for that is SO, but then it's slash shoutout for the shoutout command to then show up in their scene that, like, they got shouted out. Yeah, the slash shoutout is Twitch's. This is my custom one. I couldn't recall. I haven't got the words. I love making fun of the Beatles indirectly. Is Ringo the best drummer in the world? Ringo's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. That's always my favorite quote. I like that one Family Guy bit about Ringo writing a song. Hey guys, I wrote a new song. Oh, good for you, Ringo. We're gonna put it right here, right on the fridge. Isn't that nice? Yeah, man. The Ringo hate? A-tier meme. You're throwing some Aussie vowels in there. Stop listening to the didgeridoo in the background. Hey, man, we're listening to Sheila's Alps. We're listening to Australian music right now, and you better respect that, all right? Oh, good for you, Ringo. Okay, when I say Ringo, though, that just, like, you just automatically get, like, an Aussie spin on it. Like, I can't help that. Ringo. Oh, no, yeah. Ringo. How did the British say, Ingo? Ingo. No, I don't know how to do it without it. Hello? I literally identified the native Australian instrument. You think I'm disrespecting culture? This is my job, brother. That's true. It is your job. Oh? Do the British just go, oh? Ringo? Ringo? I mean, that's, like, always gonna be there a little bit. I mean, like... How do I don't know. I think I'm just, like... automatically putting it in there without thinking. But now I'm, like, thinking about it, and then I don't know if I don't know how to fix it. track is this? Where your clothes at? It's hard to solve, to be honest. English accents suck. I don't know. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Amy Winehouse movie. I think that one was called Back to Black. I couldn't remember. But I really like that one because it's the... I think it's like the Manchester accent, if I'm not mistaken. They're like, I don't know. All of them, not just UK? Yeah. What's the, it's the Jamie Tart accent from Ted Lasso that I really like, too. It's not funny, eh? I think if I really sat down and, like, worked on dialects, I could get them down. But it's just not something I put a lot of work into. That or I just don't spend a lot of time listening to it. Whereas, like, I listen to a lot of Australian, like, YouTubers. So that I've just, like, picked up on. The Aussie versus Tasmanian versus New Zealand gets insane. The New Zealand one is a little... they do a little bit... they keep their voice a little hot. They keep it in a higher register. It's all... New Zealand almost feels like... Yes, it's a good way to put it. It's like they put a Irish, or like... Not Irish, almost Scottish inflection on... their Australian dialect. Like if you ever listen to like Taika Waititi talk, that he's like the shining example of like that New Zealand accent. Hey, my name's Korg. We're here to join the Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, man, dialects are fun. I'm not, like, the best at them, but it's fun to, like, discuss them. Then there's South African English accents. Oh, yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's from Blood Diamond. What's the other one? District 9. District 9 is a really good, example of that, South African accent. Did I ever see Chappie? No. I remember when Chappie came out, and I was like, I think I wasn't even 17 yet when it came out, and it was like, it got the old person movie trailer treatment where like they just put like a very like serious coming to theaters this summer, Chappie, rated R, and I was like, oh well, it's rated R, I can't go see that. So then I didn't go see it. I don't know why everyone hated it so much. I liked it. It reminded me of Real Steel. Do you remember Real Steel? The one where it was the fighting, the robot movie? It reminded me a lot of that, and I'd be interested to know how, like, similar it was to that story. Or was it more sci-fi-y than that? Because, like, Real Steel is definitely sci-fi, but it's definitely more grounded in, like... Yeah, like, Earth is still Earth, you know? Very different from Real Steel, starring Hugh Jackman, aka Wolverine, aka Hugh Jackman. I would hope so. What was the plot of Chappie? Honestly, this Kirby track kind of slaps. I'm glad I found this one. This is the water level? Ripple Field 3. And it gives off the vibe of water, so that's why I picked it. Maybe we need more Kirby music on the stream. It was about what would happen if someone accidentally created AGI after creating Robot Big Brother Techno-Fascism. Oh, wait, when you say AGI, are you saying AI? So basically, after the robot era, they said, nah, we're just gonna make AI, to replace the robots. Honestly, that's pretty straightforward. Gives me big Wall-E vibes, but not animated, just CGI. Ooh, another Dragonair. 3 Dragonairs today in 112 encounters. Pretty good, I would say. Folks, I have no scope for how long I'm going to go tonight. AGI is actually genuine developing intelligence in technology. Let me run away from these guys. A functionally impossible goal, hence the film. It's much darker of a world than Wall-E, lol. Well, yeah, I think that probably makes sense why it was rated R. I just said rated R. Yeah, it was probably the reason why, because they wanted it to be a lot darker than what Wall-E gave off. It's cool. I'll check it out. You know what? That means nothing. I'm gonna add it to my watch list. I would love for you to watch it and talk with me about it. No one I know has seen it, no one in my family liked it. Hey man, that's what the movie buff in me is here for, is to talk about movies like Chappie. I had a friend growing up who went by like a nickname of his last name, which was Chappie. So I was like, oh, that's my buddy Chappie. I personally never called him that, but I think he wanted to go by it. So he just made Chappie his identity. In the land of Dante. In the hand of Dante. Interesting. Sorry, I'm getting everybody's reviews from movies they've seen lately. But yeah, it's on my watch list now. I will get back to you after I've seen that. Folks, I am very excited for the Murphmon tourney that's coming up. It is being run by Raffle. Raffle is like the commissioner of this tournament. It's going to go from July 3rd to July 19th. So we are literally starting it on Friday. And we have 100 seeds to get our 3 best runs possible in Emerald. Ironmon, but Murphmon is like a it's like an easier version of Ironmon that like actually gives you good opportunities to, you know, get out of the early area. It gives you a rare candy at the beginning. You can use all of the TMs that you find along the way, so you're not restricted to just the ones that the gym leaders give you. So I'm very excited for it, honestly. I also like that it's like in a tournament format. I haven't done this as a tournament. It's only been like a challenge for me. And to see it in like a tournament format is going to kind of raise the stakes for me too. I've seen something like this. It was a head-to-head Emerald Nuzlocke who gets the furthest endpoint in 1 hour. Oh, yeah, like, kinda, honestly. You're basically just, like, running on your own time to get it done. And then, you're going up against other people throughout the week. So you can basically see, like, how many points people have gotten so far on their different runs and things like that. So, yeah, I'm working on the overlays for it right now. And, I'm doing a lot of, like, custom pixel art stuff to get it done, and it's gonna make sense once you see it. But, I'm looking forward to after stream so that I can continue working on the pixel art stuff, because, like, I want it to look really nice. And, it'd be cool if, like, other people used it as well throughout the week, just to, like, because I think it's something that they could utilize as well. Folks, we have ads starting soon, so we're gonna have 3 minutes of ads going. I'm not gonna be hunting during that time, so enjoy the ads. Get yourself some water, bathroom break, do what you need to. I was late getting on that. Okay, let me make sure. Yeah, Paraguay Suns, Germany. We got a daily camera up from Whoa Cowboy. Whoa Cowboy, welcome in. We are in ads right now, so I am not doing any shiny hunting at the moment. But once our 3 minutes of ads are up, we'll get back to fishing. Whoa Cowboy, hope you're doing well. Whoa Cowboy, do you have a battle tonight? I saw you working on a team builder downstairs. Nah, I'm going to Battle Tuesday next week. I'm just putting my new team work in playing the ladder. Hell yeah. Yeah, who's your week 1 opponent? You play Ben Hillman, right? The Egg Emergency Consultants? That'll be a good one. You drew a rookie, but you also drew a very prodigious rookie. I don't know. It seems like he had a really good regular season in the rookie season. He's got a Sun-ish team. Yeah. Roughly. Does he have a Sunsetter? Wait, hang on, let me check now. Oh, yeah, he's got Megazard Y. Yeah, I don't know if I like Torn T with that team, but yeah, it's something. I don't know. It's a Sun mode, not like anything crazy, but don't worry, I beat him last split. True. Torn T is Rotom Heat Food, unless it's running AV. Just be cautious. But yeah, good luck with your building. I drew Mega Dragonite in week 1, so I gotta find a way to navigate that with my Steel type not being that good and my Fairy being very frail. All right, we are back from ads, folks. But I will say, so I'm getting everything ready for the Murphmon stuff later this week. I don't have everything built yet, but I did add a command for Murphmon. So if you are curious and want to know more about Murphmon later this week, go ahead and take a look at that. That is everything you need to know about it. I'm going to be making a graphic that details everything that is different about Murphmon compared to Ironmon, so that it's very easy to understand for the people who have been watching Ironmon for a really long time. That way they get a understanding of like what's different and like what's important to know about the format. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of pixel artwork tonight and then like throughout the week to get everything up to date, so that by the time we start testing on Thursday, I've literally got all of this stuff built and people can reference it. It's like our second slowpoke we've seen today. Carbkaiser, welcome in. Rolling a flat 2600. Thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for getting your daily camera up. That is 3 cow-looking camera ups you've seen. Yeah, we're still looking for our first Safari Shiny this year. This one's taking a little longer than last year, but it's quite alright. I'm hoping we can find at least one jackal, locating their second daily camera up. Looks a lot like a cow. Jackal, welcome in. Yeah, we're still looking for our first shiny this year, but we have Monday and Tuesday to find it, and if we still haven't found one, then we'll cut into Wednesday as well. Yeah, folks, get your shiny rolls in if you haven't already. You get a free one every half hour. Dennis, welcome in. Dennis getting their daily camera up. That is their fourth cow-looking camera up. Hope everybody's having a good day. And thank you again for the shiny luck. It's 2 sets of shiny luck we have today. Hopefully that'll manifest into something today. Still looking for our first shiny of the Safari Week. We're just gonna keep grinding away at it. We've been doing about 1,200 encounters within like 6 hours, so that's roughly what we're on pace to do today. So we'll get to like 5,400 is probably where I'm gonna choose to end. We might even push to like 5,500 since I'm not like on a deadline or anything today, or like a cutoff time. Quick pop in from work off stream has been great. Bear Tick Raffle, thank you so much. Getting your daily camera up. That was your 5th cow-looking camera up. Thanks for hanging out and bouncing around in my cooler. It's much appreciated. Yeah, folks, if you want to bounce around in that cooler too, consult the DVD screensaver plugin or extension below, and then you can bounce around in my cooler with everybody else. Getting your shiny luck or shiny roll. That is a 5031. We've only had one person ever hit the shiny roll on our channel. We have it set up where you can get a shiny roll charm, which basically just makes it any number to the power of 2 also counts. And even those haven't hit. The only one we've gotten is Tomahawk 32 hit 4096. And that's all. And if you get it, you're a lifetime VIP member. We got a Wild Machop in the chat. Mono fighting type, a Mock Ball, or a Nest Ball would work best. I'm actually gonna just throw a Nest Ball. I don't know if I have Machamp, or Machop, but Raffle, if you're still here, hope the new job's going well. Glad to hear you're able to line that up. Oh, there's Dragonite. That's our 4th Dragonite today in 200 encounters. Less than 200 encounters. We're on a good pace today. Ah! I didn't mean to feed the fish. I think my goals going into the Safari Week, I didn't really have any goals of like how many I wanted to do because I didn't really know how many streams I'd be doing for Safari Week this year. It's definitely a lot less than what I did last year. But we're still on pace to get about the same amount of encounters as we did last year. We'll be finishing around like the 6,600 mark. And we might be even going further than that, given the lack of a shiny that we found. But like I said, if we don't find a shiny today or tomorrow, we will be extending Safari Week into Wednesday. But if we do find one, I will be doing some extra testing for Murphmon for the Murph League tourney that we're doing later this year. I had like a lapse in internet there. But yeah, I didn't really go into Safari Week this year with a specific goal. I think, obviously, like, the 1% Dragonair is, like, the crown jewel of this hunt. And that would be, like, super cool to get. But I really would like to just get a new one. So, like, getting Dratini would be, like, the fun one to get. Where it's like, you know, it's a shiny Dratini. Why would you not want one? But, like, again, I will be happy with any shiny this year. We aren't doing as many encounters as, like, other streams are capable of doing in Safari Week. Where I'm only operating, like, 2 monitors, and I'm obviously not moving at the same pace as, like, 2 games doing just the running through the grass encounters, right? And we were just probably very fortunate to get the shinies that we did last year. But it does set kind of an expectation for, oh, well, now I need to get this many. Otherwise, it will be seen as a failure of a week. But I do like the idea of just, like, I have improved and gotten way faster at, like, doing these encounters. So even though I've probably streamed it less compared to last year, my speed and like the rate at which I'm encountering them is a lot faster. My streams have also, on average, just gotten longer than previous years. Where, like, I remember my average stream length was, like, 4 hours. And that's kind of what I do for the Reggie stream still. But, I've been pushing streams a lot longer this year. On average. And maybe it's just because, like, I have the time or, like, the endurance to actually, like, go longer into the night for these streams or, like, into the day. Maybe I've just had like more events that have prompted me to want to stream longer. But that is an observation that I noticed, is that, I don't know, on average they've been getting longer, and I think that's a good thing. Angel number? Angel number is not shiny. Y'all, I went out to grab dinner real quick before starting stream, and I initially was just gonna like walk because I got food from Chipotle. I was initially gonna walk to Chipotle and just like pick it up from there because it's like a couple blocks away. And then I like went outside and I didn't see my car because we live on a street, so I usually like parallel park on the side street. And we've had like construction going on our street for like the last few weeks here. Where they basically said that you can't park on the street on like the right side of the street from Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And I was like, sure, whatever. And I remembered last night, or at least I thought last night, because I didn't see my car anywhere. I thought I had parked there and that they towed my car over like in the morning. So I was like sweating because it was hot outside. We got a heat wave going on. And I was also sweating because I thought my car got towed. And then I kept walking like toward the direction of the Chipotle, and then I saw my car parked. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna move my car now. closer to the house. It was like I was like parked a block down. But I completely forgot where I parked yesterday. So I just thought my car was gone. So that would have been stressful, but this was at like 5:40, another Dragonair, that's our 5th one today. That was at like 5:40 before stream started. So had a little bit of a stress out before stream started. And luckily, no major issues. Folks, we got a Wild Amora in chat. In the PCG. It is a rock ice type. It is a fossil Pokemon. I recommend a Frozen Ball or a Geo Ball. Go crazy. Fuel consumed. Psyduck. And 4,500 is not shiny. There's another Dragonair. 6 Dragonairs in 300 encounters. We are double the pace at which we should be seeing them. And we've seen an even amount between both games, so... I remember the first stream of Safari Week, we saw 2 Dragonairs at the same time, which is very hard to replicate. And there's our 7th Dragonair today. Now we're on a really good pace. Tomorrow I gotta be productive. I got like 3 errands I need to run tomorrow. And then I gotta keep working on stream stuff. And then start stream in the evening. So it's gonna be... I should just go to bed at a reasonable time tonight, realistically. But... I do wanna... I'm looking forward to the offline work for streams later this week. Eighth Dragonair of the stream. So we've seen 5 on LeafGreen, and we've seen 3 on FireRed today. And we've seen all of those in 326 fishing encounters. That is insane. So if that shiny luck is going towards us just seeing more Dragonairs, that is A-okay by me. Oh, they just played the 2 Time Gear songs back to back. So one's the Time Gear remix, and then this one is literally just Time Gear. Alright, I'm gonna go hatless for a little bit. This is getting a little irritating. Oh, accidentally threw a rock. It stayed. Alright, 450, or Palindrome up top is not shiny. Neither Dratini is shiny. Okay. So no Palindrome in this set of 100. A wild Weeping Bell, huh? Already got one of those. It is a grass poison type. Sunball or Cypher Ball for that one. Damn, still no beeps. No beeps yet. Still waiting on your beeps and Stax's beeps. Chopin, when are you expecting to get Wi-Fi, by the way? Because obviously that is preventing you from being able to stream. double Dratini'd on a Monday night. This is your fair warning. You are seconds away from a muscle injury. It will kill you. Never forget this. Huh? Internet comes in tomorrow because the company fucked up and didn't come today. Damn. Oh, is that a warning on beeps? The beeps will kill me? It will kill me. I hurt my shoulder today and I wish for the sweet embrace. Damn. Get some ice on it. Well, I guess if it's like, depending on the injury. That also depends. Well, hopefully you get internet back in time for, what do you call it? Soul Link tomorrow. Soul Link is 100% on tomorrow, I've been assured. Hell freaking yeah, brother. That is exciting. It's for sure deeper than soreness. I am injured. This is gonna be a while. Oh, damn. That's not good. Yeah, definitely get a specialist to check it out then. Because you don't want that to linger by any means. So hopefully it's not something that requires like any like surgery or anything like that. I assume it was during the move then that it happened. This track kind of slaps. I did not recognize the game that this track came from. It's called Freedom Planet 2. Does not look like a game that I'd play, but I do like this track. Very dull pain, almost like deep bruise. Okay, well hopefully it's just a deep bruise then, and it's like that something that can be healed over time. Yeah, man, we need you in the best shape possible for our Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Soul Link later this month. It came from lifting, so it's probably a strain or pull, and I don't need to conduct for a few weeks, so I should be fine. That's nice. Natural time to get some rest. I'll play Enter the Dragonfly with my tongue if that's all that's left. I'll show everyone exactly why I'm single. Amen, brother. Maybe we shouldn't brag about that. I definitely don't go out of my way to say it, but, hey man, I ain't gonna lie. Are you calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. Package for Josh Nichols. Thanks, have a good day. Don't tell me what to do. Lying and not saying the thing at all are different, LMAO. I just wanted to quote Drake and Josh. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be a truther here. Whoever invented unpacking should be tried for crimes I can't even name yet. Yeah, man, that ain't fun. Like, you're telling me they just don't have a button that I can press, and, it'll all just be how I want it to be? I'm able to do that on the internet with the click of a button. Why can't I do it in real life? They just took the biggest swig of big dumbass juice and said, watch me cook. I will say, the satisfaction of being unpacked is nice. Like, that's the... If I were to approach unpacking mentally, I'd be like, I'm chasing this high. I'm chasing the high of having everything unpacked. And that's, like, my motivation for getting through it. Proceeding to flambe my want to live. That high cost me my shoulder. True. It's no longer high. There can be no high attained from it, other than getting high to soothe the pain. This guy gets it. I don't really smoke a whole lot anymore. I'll join for the occasional schnarf that my roommates will cook up whenever we're like doing something eventful around the house. I usually join for one as soon as my mom left. I greatly prefer to drink nowadays. It's a good replacement. Oh, okay. Drinking is not a replacement for, or a good replacement, but it's better for your lungs. Wait, unless you're saying the THC seltzers, that's a different thing. I need to try out the THC seltzers. They are very big here, and the state of Minnesota got THC seltzers before we got weed, due to like an oversight in this like law that got put into place. So they basically just slipped it in, and gave us the right to do THC seltzers, but not smoke. And then we eventually got weed. August of last year. But I still haven't had the seltzers yet, and I want to try them at some point. I think I could be a fan of those. I meant that the opposite way. Weed is so much easier to recover. Edibles are the absolute real way to go. I wish I had only ever started edibles so I don't have to break the habit to get out of the smoking part. That's true. Yeah, I only smoked with my ex, like, regularly. And I don't think I've ever bought weed in my life. I've always had it secondhand from somebody else who paid for it and has offered it to me. And then once I stopped dating her, I just stopped smoking. I don't know. I didn't get a whole lot out of it, so that's probably a good thing. It just made me tired, and that's all it really did. I have other ways to get me tired now, which is watching Chopin streams at night. He lives on the crumbs of the world. I live on the fumes of what people are kind enough to offer me. Screaming, I bore him to sleep. Hey man, I'm watching your content. That's all that matters. Before that, it was summoning salt videos. Summoning salt videos were like the go-to, I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to learn about the history of a speed run while falling asleep. You are! I love that. It's been specifically the Chibi Robo ones. I'm trying to think of the other video. I've been listening to a lot of, like, the history of legendary Pokemon history videos. That was another one that's been in rotation. And, folks, in, like, 50 seconds, we are going to run another set of ads here. The ads will run for 3 minutes. And then we will restart hunting. We will not be hunting during the ad break. So do what you need to in that break. It is going to be used in the bathroom, getting some snacks, getting some water. Do what you need to in that break. And then once the break is over, we'll get back to hunting. I'm going to have... let's see if we can get one more spawn. Nope. Alright. We'll leave it there. But yeah, ads are going to start here in a bit. I'm not going to hunt in that meantime. Enjoy your ad break, folks. Let's see. LEB Walker is live. This freak goes non-verbal on ad breaks. He hates subs the most. I'm just like, legitimately, I'm using this to catch up on texts that I continuously get throughout the day. Mr. Popular, may I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? May I... Okay, you got the job. LOL. But yeah, LEB Walker's live. So go tune into LEB Walker if you are interested in checking out. I don't know what she's playing today. You sly bastard! You got me monologuing! The most devious bastard in New York City. Oh, I need to feed my Pokemon sleep Pokemon. That's what I need to do in this ad break. could I be so idiot? Now that is your accent? Well, okay, so is that... I guess it is technically British. Oh yeah, this... I'm playing... I've got Darkrai in my Pokemon helpers this week for Pokemon Sleep. And he just generated 20k drowsy power. Absolute madman. Alright, I am cooking up a meal for my Snorlax. And then we will continue. Chat. New York City. I just watched a compilation of that guy's, like, all his, like, funniest moments from What We Do in the Shadows. So his lines have been on my mind. NGL. You know, NGL is faster to say than not gonna lie. Only technically, by like a syllable. Ho y'all! Ho y'all! Stacks, we've located your beeps. I repeat, Stacks, we've located your beeps. That was 7,396 seconds on those beeps. Stacks. 7,369. Is that what I said? I don't remember what I said. 7,369. We've located them. Huzzah, hazoo, hazam. Do not poop your pants? Well, now I'm thinking about it. Don't do that. By telling somebody to not do something, they're more likely to do it.
I have my eye on you, Mike Wazowski. I'm watching you.
Okay, that hurt my voice. It tickled my throat in a way that I did not appreciate. Except for right now, do not poop those pants, Busters. Joke's on you, I'm wearing shorts. I like shorts, they're comfy and easy to wear. That is a quote from Youngster Ben in Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. I legit thought you might say I already pooped them. Guess what? and then I do like a spin. I've already shit them. I like that one of Hooch's redeems is he just spins in his chair. And I cannot do it because my headphones are corded. So I would be in real big trouble if I did that. Also, I disagree with youngster Ben. He isn't familiar with good breathing sweatpants. Well, yeah, he's a youngster. He probably doesn't have the means to attain breathable sweatpants. He's just hanging out on the outskirts of Pewter City. Like, he's not, like, in financially a good enough position to make the switch. Dipshit with no money. Well, have you seen the thing about the bug catchers in the Viridian Forest who, like, they used to be the like the starting trainer, but they lost too many battles and they lost too much money that all they can afford to catch are the bug Pokemon in Viridian Forest. So they're basically stuck there because they can't afford anything else. So it becomes an unlivable economic situation that plagues incoming newcomer trainers into seeking out lifestyles that, or they go down these tracks that convince them that they're going to be the best like no one ever was, and then they just get stuck in the woods because they cannot pay for means to get out of them. So, physically and financially, they are in the woods and cannot get out of it. Pokemon needs voice actors. I do not know what any of this is. What? VAs is in, like, voice actors? Wait, what does voice actors have to do with it? I need someone to make that dialogue interesting, so I would have listened as a child. Nah, man. I think it's good because it helps kids read. I think I became a better reader because I read Pokemon games and did not have to rely on voice actors to say everything. I was reading books. Dialogue in games couldn't keep me. Well, yeah. You were learning how to read from books. I was learning how to read from Pokemon. We are not the same. Brother, you did not learn to read from this game. That's not real. You went to school. I mean, yeah, sure. I had school as, like, the primary form of education. We all did that, right? But there were words that I was learning at a higher level before I was supposed to know what those words meant or how to say them because I was playing Pokemon games. Also, like, reading and grammar was a big thing. Because I was not good at commas until Pokemon games basically said, no, the commas are important. Maybe he was exposing you to new words. I can get with that. New? What the fuck? Oh, you meant to say new. Got it. Like, when did you first hear the word deity? Phone is so much harder than keyboard, holy cow. Well, yeah, my autocorrect has gotten worse to the point where, like, I clearly know what I want to type, and then it'll fix it anyways, and I'm like, no, don't do that anymore. My old phone didn't do that, and now my new phone does, and I hate it. Deity, Percy Jackson, 3rd grade. I got it in literally, like, 2nd grade. Because he referred to the legendary Pokemon. Cyrus, the main baddie in Diamond and Pearl, referred to the legendaries as deities. And I'm like, what the fuck is a deity? And then I had to look it up and, like, figure out what that meant. And I'm like, oh, it's just God, and it's pronounced deity. So, different coins, same side. Diamond Pearl was not 2nd grade. That was 2008, yeah. No, 2006. Hang on. Chopin, we got your beeps. That was 7,133 seconds on those beeps. Diamond and Pearl came out in 2007? No, September 28th, 2006. Yeah, this was 2nd grade. And I know I got that game on release. When did the DS come out? The DS came out in, like, 2005. Pokemon Emerald was a 2005 game? Ruby and Sapphire were 2003. Ruby and Sapphire release date was March 19th, 2003 in North America. And then Emerald was September 16th, 2004. And then FireRed and LeafGreen was in between those two games. Well, like, okay, so the game may have came out when it did, but you probably weren't exposed to the game until then. Time is such a fucked up concept. That guy should also be redacted TOS bit. The mindfuck for me is that I think Black and White came out in, like, 2010. Yeah, Black and White came out in 2010. The Gen 5 game came out in 2010. Actually, I'm going to confirm that now, because Pokemon Black and White. Yes. Came out in Japan, September 2010. Came out in North America, March 6, 2011. But yeah, like, all the content was out there. We were more online, so we were seeing the game online in 2010. No, see, dude, that's the thing. 2014, we were in the thick of... that was the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire. That was Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. We were on the 3DS in 2014. Fuck this fucked up fucking world. Isn't shit right with it? It's fucky, don't get me wrong. But it's kind of one of those, like, it doesn't faze me too much, but it is still kind of like a, oh, yeah, the game really is that old, isn't it? And it's crazy to see how, like, these Gen 3 games that came out in the early 2000s are not only, like, still playable files, but are, like, also, like, very timeless. they're still relevant. And for people to pick them up and like get them downloaded on the Switch, which you can play FireRed and LeafGreen, the fact that you can play that on the Switch now was like a big kind of nostalgia hit for people. Gen 3 is the title series. Well, okay, it's still Gen 1. Gen 1 is the red, blue, yellow, and yellow was a sequel, essentially. But it was still Gen 1. Or, not a sequel, it was a remake. Heart Gold, not Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Gold and Silver were... Gold, Silver, Crystal were sequels. But I will say, I think Gen 3 fine-tuned and fixed all of the issues with the early gens. And just like, especially a lot of the math of the game. I think the addition of the Dark and Steel types was also a big deal, because Dark and Steel did not exist until Gen 2. And then we didn't really get the game fully optimized until Gen 3. Gen 4 was like the start of the special physical split, where you could have physical water type moves and like special flying type moves and that thing, but that element of Gen 3 kind of has its own charm, though, so I'm personally partial to it. Gen 2 is such an underloved gen. I love so many of those Pokemon. The sprites really are like super good. If you go back and look at the sprites in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Gold and Silver have some pretty rough ones, but Crystal has like the refined ones that look a lot nicer and more like the Pokemon you see in the anime. But yeah. You can do roamer hunting in Gen 2. You can hunt for Raikou, Entei, and Suicune as roamers in those games. Ooh, a Final Fantasy track. I will say, we haven't seen a Dragonair in a while. We've seen 8 total today, and then it kind of dropped off. But we're still well ahead of pace on how many we've seen today. Ooh, I should run laundry tonight. I didn't think about that. I think it's something that I thought about doing today, and then I got sidetracked and didn't end up doing it, but I should do it. I will say, this is the most I've looked forward to, like, offline stream stuff. Not only because I need to get it done before later this week, but I'm just very excited to work on it. I haven't done, like, custom pixel art stuff in a little bit. Got a palindrome encounter coming up here soon. Alright, here's our palindrome. It is another Sea King, and it's not shiny. Yo, we got a wild Numel in chat. This is a camel Pokemon. Be sure to get a ball on this one, folks. It is a fire ground type. I would recommend a Sun Ball or a Geo Ball for this one, chat. We got the Numel secured. Yo, are we on a river? Because it's the river song. I'm about to have my life changed by Outer Wilds for the second time. Dog, every time I hear this song, I'm like, ah. I just want to play Outer Wilds again. I recently finally bought the DLC for myself. So I think if I give myself a little bit more time, I'm gonna finally play the DLC for myself. But I need, like, I think I still need, like, another year before I can. Also, with it being the Steam Summer Sale that was, I think it still is going on, I got myself a copy of Getting Over It, which is the, like, you've got the axe and your guy's in a pot, and you have to, like, get across, you have to, like, basically go ascend this mountain. So I want to break out Getting Over It on stream at some point. You should get back into Rematch instead. Well, I'm talking about things I want to do on stream. You know what I mean? Because, like, I will always be down to come back and play Rematch. But this week is exclusively, like, super big for stream. So, like, I wouldn't be coming back this week. But I do want to find time, like, in my free time. I might even be down, like, Saturday, but I know people are doing stuff for the 4th, so I've been keeping that free in case anything comes up. Come play balls with the boys. I gotta make sure that I've updated as well. But yeah, I'm going until probably... what time am I going to tonight? I'm going to 5,400. But as soon as I'm done with stream, I'm immediately working on graphics and pixel art for the rest of the night. It has had some changes made to it, but it's still mostly the same. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't expect anything to be, like, too earth-shatteringly different about it. You know what we haven't played in a little bit? Ale and Tail Tavern. Oh, I'm no internet tonight. I couldn't play tonight anyway. That's true. Brother, I'll open that bar anytime. Except not tonight. No Wi-Fi. We've lost Wi-Fi in the Ale and Tail Tavern. Yeah, like, this start to July is, like, exceptionally busy for me, stream-wise. But, I'm down to do some stuff offline once we get through the thick of it, you know? My weekends are a lot more free than they were in the past, too, which is helping. And now that we've, like, finally started our Pokemon League, I'm way less busy trying to get all that set up. That's honestly been dominating most of my time lately. But now that we've, like, kicked off the draft and everything's, like, working properly now, my workload has gotten way slimmer, which is nice. Now, don't get me wrong, I still gotta, you know, like, run shit for the league, but... it's way less work just maintaining the league than getting things started. Because I was, like, doing surveys and, like, getting interest forms from people and, like, scheduling council calls and, like, getting itineraries planned for those. I I think I've made the commissioner position in our league way harder than it ever has been, but I think things are running well because of it. We also have expanded to the impossible size of 34 players in our league, so that's another thing that's been interesting about it. Do I want a snack tonight? I have goldfish on hand nearby, but I am going to get another bevy soon. I'll probably time it with my next break, so I think at the 24 minutes from now, which is the next ad break, I'm probably going to take an extended break, more like 10 minutes, and then use that to get some refreshments, use the bathroom, probably refill water as well, and then be ready to go for the rest of the stream. I got a Baja Blast that's been burning a hole in my fridge, so I probably want to tap into that tonight. And then I've got more Celsius Peach vibes on the way. I'm currently out right now. I had my last one today. Oh,
how would I cook with maximum discomfort? I'm glad you asked. I begin first by julienning the cucumber. Why do I do this? To make you think of your penis being thinly sliced. Thank you for asking. Next I take a Pac-Man's mouth out of the length of a hot dog. Same reason, keep up. Then I just smash a bunch of grapes with my fist and tremendous force. Figure that one out. Anyway, it tastes ass, but I hadn't gotten as far as flavor. Anyway, we're all counting on you.
What the fuck? Honestly, I think it went really well with the music that we're playing right now. This is Inner Shrine from Tekken 4. It made it more glorious and, like, way more glorious than the language had any business being. Crazy to say I scored it well. The julienning of a cucumber is, I know exactly what it's describing, and it's not what I wanted to picture. So now that image is in my head, and I only have you to blame for it, Chauvin. Anyway, we're all counting on you. That was truly just word spill copy pasta attempt. I did such a good job, I think. I think I did so good. Methinks. Ah! Anyway, we're all counting on you. Did it make you have discomfort? Yes. Does a bear shit in the woods? Because that was the point, as stated at the top. Anyway, we're all counting on you. Hello? Alright. Ini the baninging. Gotta get back in the lab and make another stimulating TTS for you. I would love a name the song. We haven't had one of those in a while, but honestly, I'm gonna let the professor cook in the lab. I haven't had a good idea. I'll try to get one of those too. Hell yeah. Ini the maninging. Bum 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 dum bum 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 bum
Can I steal that from you? Are you from Harlem? Make your arms and legs shake. Give me that slice of cream. Is it your birthday? I got a brush. Give me your walls, and I'll paint. Don't need no air. I stay down there till I faint. Girl, I'm dead. Name that tune.
Alright, alright. Can I steal that from you, or are you from Harlem? Make your arm and legs shake. Give me that slice of cream. Is it your birthday? I got a brush. Give me your walls. And I got a brush. Give me your walls and I'll paint. Don't need no air. I stay down there till I faint. Girl, I'm dead. That punctuation didn't separate perfectly, and you know what? That's okay. I did like it just going, We also got a wild wheezing. I'm gonna catch that while I think of this. Bulky catch cipher ball. Alright. Can I steal that from you? Are you from Harlem? Hint released 2025? This is very recent. Can I steal that from you? Are you from Harlem? Make your arms and legs shake. I feel like the is very important. Give me that slice of cream. Is it your birthday? I got a brush. Give me your walls and I'll paint. Can I steal that from you? Are you from Harlem? Make your arms and legs shake. Give me that slice of cream. Is it your birthday? It's impactful on the cadence, yes. You're tapping on the right rhythm. It feels like... I don't want to say Bruno Mars, but it feels like Bruno Mars. But it's also like way out of the realm of what Bruno Mars would say in a song. slice of cream. Is it your birthday? I got a brush. Give me your walls and I'll paint. Don't need no air. I stay down there till I faint. Oh, this one's bothering me. I think I'm stuck on it being Bruno Mars, but I know it's not Bruno Mars. Are you from Hong? Not Bruno. Yeah. I don't know. I forfeit this one. This is a good poll though. I like the addition of new stuff. If I hear it, if you say it and it's something obvious, then I'm gonna be upset with myself. But if it's not, I also accept that I was nowhere close. Sugar on my tongue. Yeah, I didn't listen to that one, unfortunately. Tyler the Creator's way more on brand for that though. Yeah, I need to listen to the album. Honestly, don't listen to enough Tyler the Creator, and that's a problem. I like his one song. Can I get a kiss? That's like the one I know. And I like that song. It makes me want to listen to more of him, but such a crazy fucking jam. Yeah. I will add it to the queue. It's also just been outside of the realm of what I've been listening to lately, which has been a lot of Casey Musgraves country. Which is like, I like to think it's more seasoned and less artificial than a lot of current country today. But that's me being biased towards Casey Musgraves. Don't Tap was such a sleeper, and he made it to be one, and I loved his whole reason for making the album. Yeah, dog. I love when Chromacopia, also by Tyler, is similarly good but very different from Don't Tap. I believe that. Yeah, I might be due for a... I honestly should have like taken some time to listen to that when I was on my last road trip. But it was outside of my scope of what I wanted to listen to that trip. So I'm not going to save it for the next time that I drive because that's still... Well, actually, hang on. There is a tournament in Springfield, or the Central Division Championships for MLQ this summer in Springfield. So I will be stopping through, and I probably will be driving that weekend. Fair warning, when you drive while listening, it states in the rules of the album that body movement is required when listening. Consider this going forward. Okay, hey, that's good to know, honestly. I do not dance, but I abide by don't tap that glass. Understandable. Honestly, like, I can still move while driving, I just have to be sitting down while doing it. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of shifting around, but like... I like that that's a warning for the album. I just gotta warn you, you're gonna want to make your ass shake like the thunder and move the continents like earthquakes. Like the breakdancing bear tick emote that doesn't exist yet. I will say, with all of the pixel art that I have been doing today and will be doing tonight, we are that much closer to the breakdancing bear tick being made. I'm not going to promise anything. but I'm that much... I'm so in the realm of pixel art right now that it is very realistic for me to make that. Exactly like that, yeah. We're coming up on another, whatchamacallit, another palindrome encounter. Will 4884 be the one? Alright. 4884 is not shiny. Dog, remember your power hours in mid unknown hunt when you would just go ham for an hour to get your pace stats? Yeah, I mean, I still have that as a redeem. I just have it turned off right now. We could definitely bring back the power hours for today and tomorrow, and potentially Wednesday. After this next ad break, I'll actually just uncheck it and bring it back. So if people want to pay for the power hour, by all means, we can do that. Power hours keep you from interacting. I just recalled it is all. It does. I mean, it's something that, it's definitely I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to, like, talk about something. The main focus is getting as many as I can in a single hour, which is still, like, something I would be interested to see done for this hunt. But I'm also, like, going into this very, like, casually this year. It's a vibe-based Safari week. It is not, it's not what I was doing for Roamer week, which was just, like, grinding out as many as I could and, like, trying to get as many as I could within an hour. The unknowns were also, like, that one I had more of a, like, time-based motivation because it was all about getting them done and, like, getting my money, you know what I mean? So I'm glad that at least has ended, but it also was like a subtle motivator to have me put up the numbers that I was putting up then. Better idea. What if you did a stream where the goal is for chat to use alerts to make you lose focus? Yeah, that's the beeps, isn't it? What would you call that? Not power hour, but you'd call it cower hour? I think if you scheduled it out in advance, a lot of people would love to bother you on purpose. Well, that's what the 24-hour Minions movie stream is going to be. Y'all are going to pay money to subject me to watching the Minion movie 16 times over the course of 24 hours. No, like, more and cheaper TTS and everyone just copy pastas? Okay, so it would be just a Mog stream. I would just be mogged by everybody throughout the entire stream. And I would have to accept that. Like, right now, I'm being mogged by Jojo, who's just been released into my room. So let's say hi to Jojo here in a second. Hey, Jojo. What's up, bud? Hey. If you laugh, you have to reset your Kaizo run no matter what. Oh, that would be something. Okay, Jojo, you're on the wire right now? Okay, just stay put, okay? And then we're going to go to full frame. And then we're going to show Jojo, and you're not going to jump off the edge. And you're just going to sit here, and you're going to be okay with it. You're just going to be okay with it. You're just going to be okay sitting here. You're not going to freak out. You're coughing now because I think you ate your food, your treat too fast. Isn't that right, Jojo? You've been very soft lately. You got the longer hair, but you're soft. It's nice. You should do this more often. Always use your conditioner. Of course Jojo's on the wire. It's his wire. He glides across really fast and easily. No, he pulls it out of the mic. And then my mic gets pulled out of shape, which it is right now. And now we are here. Right, Jojo? Right. You've been a good boy. Do you want to sit? Sit. Stay. Stay. Fake ITYSL fan doesn't know about the wall show. I think you're just more concerned about the zip line than anything else. Stay. Good boy. On Pandemon getting his daily camera up. Hey, sit. Stay. Stay. Sit. Stay. Sit. Good boy. Alright, let's get you out of here. Jojo, you gotta sit still, buddy. Oh, I was on the wire. Alright. Not the wire, the cord. Touche, decent counter. Alright. Come on. A treat for the boy on the way out the door. We also have a wild bee drill in chat. More! But yeah, the idea of doing an overstimulation stream, I'm sure would be fun for y'all. And if there's enough support for it, like absolutely, we could do something like that. However, that would suck for me. The chat demands more JoJo treats. Now that I have JoJo treats in the room, I could actually just like bring that back as a redeem. I won't bring it back now, but I will bring it back for tomorrow's stream for sure. Because he has just gotten his treats, so we're gonna put a. If anything, we'll just put a cooldown on it. Ah. Here we go. Chat, we have ads coming up in 1 minute. They're gonna run for 3 minutes, and they're gonna be the only ads you see for the next hour. So I'm gonna be taking an extended break for these next set of ads. So I'm gonna be stepping away. I'm going to use the bathroom, fuel up, do what I need to be in the best shape. Man, the Axis sucks. Yeah, Japan lost tragically, and Germany lost tragically. And Italy's not even in the World Cup. They didn't qualify. Let's see, the Allies. The US and England are pretty good. Russia is not here. Alright, these are going to be the last 2 encounters before the ads. We're going to let those run, and then I'm going to step away. I will see you guys after the ad break. I'll be out for like 10 minutes. See you guys afterwards. Increase that. Alright, welcome back, everybody.
The wheel spins again and another poop comes out of my butt. One day that fortune teller will be right, I'll get a piece of gold so big I'll be rich forever and I can travel the world and become famous for nothing like the majority of internet famous people who primarily just have money. But for now I'm just the guy elbow deep in his own shit looking for the gold from his ass. Anyway, we are all counting on you.
Yeah, Chopin, I don't know that song. That doesn't ring a bell for me at all. Jesus, what was that, man? Oh, brother. Is it Gold Digger? That is my song submission. This is just some soup I poured for you out of my brain, Brosenheim. That's not even a copy pasta. That's just an OG. That's just an original. That's a Chopin Chopin. Wait, there's got to be a word for this. A Chopin original, but like sounding more clever. An original Chopin composition. %90 of what I've sent is original. Okay, I understand that the majority is original, but like that specifically sounded like and was long enough to be originating from another source. And I want that to be on the record. Also, good use of the word Brosenheim. Don't hear that one very often. I just start typing a sentence and hope the soup tastes good after that. Good soup. We're on a pretty good pace tonight, folks. We are gonna stop once we hit 5,400. Well, okay, we're aiming to stop at 5,400. I could convince myself to go to 5,500 tonight. We will see. But yeah. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. Thank you all for waiting during the ads. I ran an extra set of ads once I got back to my computer. So that way we don't have to deal with ads for another 96 minutes. How about you convince yourself to get a shiny? Damn. Well, I wish I would have thought of that one, Panamon. That's a good idea. Alright, here's the shiny. Oh, sorry. I meant the next one. Next shiny. Next one's the shiny. Oh, I'm sorry, not this one, not this one. The next one is shiny. My apologies. No, I'm sorry. The next one. The next one is a shiny. My bad. It's this one, guys. Oh, no, sorry. No, it's this one. My bad. My bad. I meant this one. Oh, no, wait. I might be wrong. It's the next one. It's this one, guys. This is the shiny. No. Actually, hang on. It might be coming a little bit later. Oh, no, it's this one. It's this one. My bad. This is the shiny, guys. Oh, no, sorry. Not this one. The other screen. It's this one. Oh, actually, I don't know what's wrong with this. The game might be broken. This is when we were... Oh, it's this one. Sorry, I mistimed it. No. Oh, no, it was on the other screen. My bad. It's this one. No, I think it might actually be this one. I might have mistimed this. No, it's definitely this one, then. Yeah, right. It's this one. It's this one. Sorry, guys. My numbers have been off. It might actually be the next one. It's not this one. It's the next one. It's both of these at the same time. They're both shiny. Never mind. All right. How long can I stretch a bit out? I think this is about as far as it'll go. Actually, no. It's the shiny's in here. It's on this one. Okay. I promise it's the next one. It's this one, guys. Sorry. It's this one. My apologies. Alright, have we had enough of that bit? We got a wild Cherubi. Grass type. It is actually Dex entry 420. For those that are interested in that, I'm going to throw a Cherish Ball, but I recommend a Sun Ball. I do not need to open that. It really sucks to use your phone. These things can't multitask for shit. Do you have it where that if you exit from a live video or like any sort of video player, it just minimizes and still plays on your screen? Do you have that available? I know it's possible with Twitch, and then you should be able to do it with YouTube. It depends on the phone. I'm just not sure if other phones are able to do it. Yo, Blitz, welcome in. Blitz, glad to have you. It becomes small vid on screen, but if something else plays, it pauses and struggles to unease, and also going between other apps in the chat is ass. I totally get that, but at least there is some sort of player, so like that side of it I at least enjoy. But yeah, I'll like have whatever stream is on at night on my phone, and then I will be doing my dailies. So like once it goes past midnight, I'll start doing the Wordle and the Pokedoku for the night. I guess for the day. And I'll just have that going. I'll have the video going while I'm doing those. That is the extent of my multitasking ability. outside of what I'm doing right now, which is operating 2 Game Boys independently. But aside from that, bad at multitasking. The player helps, but I'm too active in these chats to be in pick for pick Twitch. Yeah, I kind of do the
boy,
same thing.
smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time. Thank you for the follow, Clockbit. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, fun emotes. What are those? That's a shiny Ledian and a very funny Sunflora emote. I love that. Clockbit, how's your night going? Are you a shiny hunter as well? If so, what are you hunting? On my PC, it could be gaming, watching stream on Discord, or watching YouTube all at once. Phones can't do that. Yeah, no, I totally get that. You can't do everything. The PC, it truly is the ultimate device for these shenanigans and tomfoolery. But alas, we cannot always be at our PC. We chillin'? Yes, sir. Have 2 hunts going? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. 2 hunts. What are the hunts? Tell me about them. PC is painfully goated. If only I had internet. Yeah, dog. I would hate to be in your spot right now. But I also totally get the appeal of just being in the new apartment and being done with that. Because, like, moves are stressful. Shiny, unlock Kanga and Bayonet in Gale of Darkness and 1% Lapras in Icefall Cave and FireRed LeafGreen. Hell yeah, dude. That is what I love to hear. I love to hear about some Gen 3 hunts, my brother. That's a fun one. Unlocking to hunt for shiny shadow Pokemon in Gale of Darkness is a fun little task. I never played XD Gale of Darkness, and I wish I had. That was like the game where I loved Coliseum, and had a lot of fun playing that growing up. And I was always asking my parents, can we get Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness? And I like wrote out the full name of it every time I was asking for it. And that was the one Pokemon game I never got. So like I'm not gonna complain because I'm privileged to have played all the Pokemon games growing up. But it would have been really cool to play that one. And I think it would have changed my perception of the game as an adult, as like it doesn't meet the level of Coliseum and the nostalgia factor that that game presents for me. But I don't know. I probably would have enjoyed the game a lot more, or appreciated it more. Moving fucking sucks, dude. So vanilla-wise, without any unlock in Colo, you can shiny hunt all the shadows and the non-shadows are locked, and XD is the total opposite. Yeah, I love that you can shiny hunt in Coliseum. But I'm glad that people are finding ways to unlock and hunt in those games, because there's so many shiny Pokemon you get from that game, that to not have any of them be shiny sucks. I did RNG manipulation to get all of the shinies that I wanted out of Coliseum. So I have like 12 or 13 shiny Pokemon that I RNG manipulated for specifically back in like 2023. That way so they would have good stats. And then I'm going to take all of those and turn them into Ribbon Masters once I'm able to get through them through the contest circuit, which is like the next thing I need to do. But that has been on the back burner for a while. I really gotta play Gale of Darkness. It sounds so different from Coliseum. It's a different, it's the same, like, realm, but they kind of made the music and the animation and, like, design of the characters a little more cartoony, which, like, isn't a bad thing, but it just didn't sit well with me. I kind of liked the realness that they went with Coliseum. Whereas, like, everything felt a little bit more, like, roundish and cartoonish in Gale of Darkness. But, like, Shadow Lugia is cool. They added more like mechanics to how the shadows work too, where they get like specific moves instead of just Shadow Rush. So the game was a lot more thought out as far as like how those mechanics worked, which I do appreciate. I hunted all the 51 Calo Shinies, been trying to ribbon all of those. So when you say 51, you even did the ones that were the E-card ones. So that's the Scizor, the Togepi, and then there's like one more, I think. Calo was so unbelievably aura-filled. I struggle to love any Pokemon game because of it. Yeah, man. And they're really not going to be able to do anything like that again because Genius Sonority is just, like, not doing anything with the Pokemon Company going forward. Mareep is the third one. That's right. That's super cool. So I'm assuming then you've found and captured all of them? If so, that's, like, a huge accomplishment. I remember seeing a guy RNG manipulate for all of those, so the fact that you hunted for all of them and got them is insane. My claim to fame as far as full odds hunting was, I guess it's not full odds, it was still a multi-hunt, but yeah, no RNG manips, hell yeah, man, that's super cool. Let me give you a follow. Did you do these on stream? Would love to tune in for other hunts if you do stream, but all good if you don't. You upload to YouTube? Hell yeah. Well, I follow you now on Twitch, and then I'm going to go ahead and look you up on YouTube after this. That's super cool, man. You do stream every so often? Hell yeah. Well, now I'll get notifications for the next time you go live. But yeah, my big hunt that I did, and it's kind of like the flagship hunt on my channel, is I hunted for every unknown across Generation 3 and 4. So I have every letter of the alphabet, including the punctuation marks. And I got it pretty quickly. I did it across FireRed, LeafGreen, and then Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond, and Pearl Platinum. It took me 56 phases and 175k total encounters. And I did it on and off for 4 years, but that was a fun challenge. Ooh, those are some fun emotes. Shout out the Shadow Pokemon from Coliseum. See, I hate how much I love the side games because they hate expanding on those amazing parts of the world. I feel like they kept adding Pokemon instead of just enjoying regional changes and training cultures and all that stuff. Chopin, Hooch has probably told you this, but have you ever tried playing the Mystery Dungeon games? I feel like the Mystery Dungeon games are a more accepted, like, side game to the Pokemon Company, where, like, they had... I think they had a different studio do them, but they're, like, super, like, treasured. He has told me I should, and they have been fun to watch and play. You should give it a try. Like, the story elements of the game are super cool. Like, I absolutely recommend either doing Red or Blue Rescue Team and then Explorers of Time or Sky. I think you would genuinely have a blast with those. And the story element of it is, like, way stronger than most Pokemon titles. Clockpit, this is a question I ask everybody who comes into chat. If you could pick one Pokemon game, and it's the only Pokemon game you can play for the rest of your life, which one would you choose? And for example, if you chose Ruby, you would also get Sapphire. But if you only chose Emerald, then you would only get Emerald. So like that would apply to Platinum. That would also apply to Black 2 and White 2, where you'd get those two, but you wouldn't get access to Black and White as well. So if you had to choose one Pokemon game that's ever been made, and it's the only game you can play, or only set of games you can play, which would you choose and why? Okay, while I'm on this song, I'm gonna look up another Crash Team Racing song and add this to the playlist because I simply just want to hear it. it's not that one. What's the one I'm looking for? Not Polar Pass. Chopin redeeming some beeps. Let me get you some beeps. I got you. Let me get these on the going here. Alright, Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Good luck, sir. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Maybe it's this one. No, it's not this one. What's the one I'm thinking of? Spaceship map? No. Hot Air Skyway, Cortex Castle. Cortex Castle could be what I'm looking for, but I don't think it is. Glacier Park map. It's not that one. Not Tiger Temple. It's not Coco Park. Which one am I looking for? Crash Team Racing maps. What are all of them? It is... It's not Glacier Park. Wait, no. Gemstone. It's not the last road. What am I looking for? Maybe it is Citadel City. Why can I not think of these? What is the map? No, it's not the map of each character. This is going to stress me out. Bandopedia. Here we go. Adventure mode tracks? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Wumpa? This is gonna bother me. Oh, is it Gemstone? No, it's not that one. Maybe it is Citadel City. Crash Team Racing Citadel City. Is that what I'm looking for? It is this one. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Okay, real quick, gonna add this to another playlist. It was the trumpets for this. The trumpets are killer for this track. I keep missing the TTS button. Truth new, truth new. Alright, I'm gonna let that one play out. We have a wild Aegislash, which I think I am late on, so I'm gonna throw a timer ball at it. Actually, no, this is just an Ultra Ball. Who am I kidding? Damn, just missed out on it. Okay. Sorry, that was a major detour, and now I'm here. Wes was so cunty. Lovely. He has told me I should have been fun to watch. At this point, I would primarily consider it after I had gotten through and breaking from the Nuzlocke. I've been playing more Pokemon in the last 3 years than I have in the previous 20-ish. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, man. I mean, again, I don't want to, like, force you into wanting to play more Pokemon, but, like, if you are enjoying the quality stories of the Pokemon games, they are not found in the mainline games. They are found in the games like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So I highly recommend you check at least one of them out to see if it's up your alley, because that, I think emotionally, is like a very demanding game. So definitely check them out. Again, I recommend the Red Rescue Team or the Explorers of Time / Sky. You can also do Blue Rescue Team if you're a blue boy, but up to y'all. Chopin, who is your original Kanto starter choice? I don't think I've ever asked you this. You definitely do not seem like a Bulbasaur. And it's hard to read whether or not you're in Team Squirtle camp or Team Charmander camp. Just got home, right into D&D, gonna be lurking, but I'm manifesting that shiny dragon. Raffle, thank you for hanging. Thank you for stopping in. Hope work was well. And congrats again on the new job. Hope that's going swimmingly as you get more used to it. I've been talking with people in chat today about Murphmon and kind of building up the excitement for that. Because we're going to start doing that on Friday. But I've got a ton of pixel art ideas that I'm currently working on for the overlay. So I'm excited to share more as soon as I know more about it. Clockbit, I know you are new here. I recommend you redeeming to get your daily camera up. That is our roll call or check-in format that we use on the channel. A wild camera up will appear, and it'll look and sound a lot like a cow, in my opinion. Track is this? This is... oh, Final Fantasy VII? I never played the Final Fantasy games. They never seemed like the type of game I could get into, but, I mean, they're world-renowned for a reason.
In snack aisle of a gas station, unsure of my final choice. There is shouting at the counter, but I don't care. I have 3 choices left when the yelling turned to me. You think I won't shoot because you aren't involved? Get down, now. I continue to ignore it as I'm down to 2. I firmly grasp my almond joy as the bullet passes cleanly through my skull. I hollowed it in case I was ever killed by gun to the head. But the bullet to my heart didn't. I die. Anyway, we are all counting on you.
If you died, how could you have ridden it? Anyways. Chopin, that sounded like an original piece that was not stemmed from anything we talked about. And honestly, I applaud you for just doing something original. Or does this stem from a true experience? If so, tell me more. Yes, you have lived through this personally. Please tell me more. The fiction part is me dying. Ah, yes, of course, of course. That is the only way you could have written it, is by being here in chat alive. Took me a second to get adjusted to it, but I can't hit that. I actually caught the bullet in my teeth and sucked off the gunman until the cops arrived and panicked. I mean, I'd panic too if I saw that. Reminder, chat, this is an 18 plus chat. In case anybody didn't know off of that. We're all adults here. This is not made for children. I'm talking about dying in a gas station on TTS. I hope there aren't any kids in this place. Not that I know of. I also haven't had any chatters come in here and be like, I am 12. I am 12, do not swear. The original draft of that TTS had a lot more vibes leading up to the Almond Joy beat. I'm sad that that didn't land as hard. What a shitty candy bar. I'm more of a Mounds guy myself. Is it the coconut part that you don't like? Because I don't like the almonds. Like, that's my big thing. Coconut and almonds are both gross. I don't mind the coconut. Like a processed coconut is tough, but like I use coconut oil for like a lot of things, even though that's not like directly a coconut flavor. I enjoy the essence of coconut, especially in dessert. I think that's like kind of their way of just being like, hey, it's sweet, but it's also not like bad for you, you know? But yeah, I think it's a very like hit or miss. You either like have coconut and everything, or you just hate it. I don't think there's any like middle ground on it. Okay, but it is bad for you? Coconut? What does it do? Is it just that it's like high in sugar, or? Oh, Almond Joy. Well, yeah, that's because it's a chocolate bar. Mounds is just like a nougat with coconut, right? I need to have a Mounds bar. Maybe that's what I need to try. Next time I'm at the gas station, if I see an Almond Joy or a Mounds, I'll look into it. I'll look into it and we can circle back. I haven't had either in decades. Real hate. Genuine ball knower out here. Damn. Guy's calling himself a ball knower. We just also hit 5,000 in the midst of all that, and I don't think I called it out. But I think that speaks to just how much, how bantery the banter is right now. I literally just said I blew a gunman in a gas station. You think I know ball? You gotta go deep enough to get to the ball. Otherwise, it's just shaft. King, say it again. Happy Pride Month, chat. We barely made it. Yeah, tomorrow's the last day of June. Yeah, man, time flies. The fact that we are like, what was it? Like 9 months ago that we finished the Unknown Challenge. Bro, I fucking moved this weekend. Fuck that shit. I'll be moving around this time next year. We're probably not going to be renewing our lease at this house that we're at. We just don't have enough people to, like, continue moving people in, so we're going to try to downsize. Yeah, because our house holds 7 people, and we're currently downing to 6. Well, 5 after this month, and then we're going up to 6. So, but then after that, I mean, we're expecting other people are going to move elsewhere, and then we'll have to downsize after that. Or we could find somebody and we just renew again, but I'm in the mindset of, like, planning for the fact that I might be moving next summer. So it's better to be, like, ready to move than, like, not. So, like, I'm beginning the collection of boxes now. Always be ready to move. Unprepared people get hooked. Oh, unless you're using the GH as in the end of rough, so then it's fucked. Yes, sorry. This is how you spell fish, obviously. That is fish. Because the GH in rough makes an F sound. The O in women is an I sound. And then the TI in nation is a SH sound. That's fish. You cannot convince me otherwise. One of my teachers in high school had a sign that was just a picture, like a clip art picture of a fish, and then it just said goatee under it. So I have been thinking about that my entire life. coming up on 5100, and then we will be about 300 or 400 away from being done for the night. I did hit an extra dab on the Celsius pen, so I might push to 5500 tonight. But we will see. I got enough in the tank. We also have another 2 hours until midnight, which is like roughly when I was expecting to end, but I would like to find a shiny, so we'll probably do an extra 100. So yeah, we'll push to 5500. Give it up for... I said give it up for 5100. Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu! It's Clefairy! Fuck! Oh, hey Dragonair. That is the 10th Dragonair I've seen tonight. Or no, the last one was the 10th one. This was the 11th Dragonair. So we've seen 11 Dragonairs in 900 encounters. That's pretty good. It may be 1%, but it's not locked to that. Oh, the dive music. Goated track. Oh, accidentally fed the fish. Chopin, are you doing a makeup stream for No Monday stream, or what's the plan? I gotta know if there's gonna be some Chibi Robo this week. I also technically didn't finish the VOD last night, so I am not caught up. This playlist is shorter than I remember it being. I mean, it is... I guess it's only 60 songs. Oh, we just passed the palindrome, 5115.
I'm sitting there, truly pondering the male format to Planet Fitness, when suddenly a young lady in employee garb walking my way. I panic. I have to be sly or she will know what I'm here for. Excuse me, are you a real guy or just 3 geese and a raccoon in a trench coat? A tremendous blow to my ego, a 22-year-old man with a workout kink, but I parry. Honk honk. And the raccoon gives her ABs. Anyway, we are all counting on you.
What the fuck? Okay, alright. I had to like let that one sit for a little bit. So wait, you're the goose then, right? My TTS stun locking. That was a unique one. Well, yes, it was geese. I get that, but like, I'm assuming then you were one of the geese. I don't even know why I'm asking that. I know you're the geese. The pages are blank. Why am I lying to you? Slots. Slots. It's not a roll call, but... Slots. Look, 500 characters is not a lot to write a whole narrative. I'm trying my best, boss. And I applaud your efforts. You do have a way of catching me off guard with these, and I do applaud you for that. Baby shoes never worn? Huh? Oh. Yeah, that's a short sentence. That's a short story. Damn. The last man on Earth hears a knock at the door. Ah, I can do it too. Man. A little boy drops it. What? What? There once was an ugly barnacle, and he was so ugly that everyone died. The end. No, I did not pick up on that being Bo Burnham. That's my bad. I selectively remember Bo Burnham quips. But I was getting your quote off of Juan Pandamon's short story, and I was like, ah, yes, short story. I dropped my ice cream cone on my mother's corpse. Slam comedy. Wah. Okay, but that is funny, though. It's something. I have to see it in the context of how he says it, because it's not ringing a bell for me. Like, it would have been funny if it wasn't crispy. Ah, okay, that's the context of it. Got it. Yes. Yes, that is a good one. The ones that I know is the What's Funny track. That is probably the one that I know the most out of Bo Burnham. I like the country song one. Crispy means not original, by the way. That's a family term. That's okay. Yeah, that's definitely something I have not heard before. Pandarin? Yes, Pandarin's a good one. That's what I meant. Pandarin. Yeah, I wasn't gonna act like I knew what you meant by crispy. I just remained quiet. Crispy, as in not original. Oh, I see. Because there's the original chip, and then there's the crispy version of it. Kind of how, like, there's extra toasty Cheez-Its. Is that the root of the meaning? My dad used to be bad at telling if we were quoting a show or if we were just the funniest people of all time, so he came up with that. Got it. I see. Okay, it's a one-word term to get it across. Was more in reference to KFC introducing extra crispy. Okay, so like, different coin, same side. Dog, I haven't had KFC in like forever. I think the last time I picked up KFC was when I was picking up a Grubhub order and giving it to somebody else. It has been a long... I think I went to their, like, daytime buffet thing that they do, because my dad's like, your mom doesn't want to go to KFC, but I do. So, you're gonna come with me. And I'm like, alright, hell yeah. If I had KFC now, I'd shit my pants forever. Alright, that was good. The grease, inshallah. That's me every time I get the popcorn at AMC. And I got the popcorn pass this year, so I'm getting my pants shitting at a discount this year. So that's fun. Also, we got a Wild Wug Trio, chat. That is either a netball or a fastball. It is the, what's the word? They describe these kinds of Pokemon. It's where it's technically a different Pokemon, but it looks like another Pokemon. They did it with Toedscruel and Tentacruel. They're like evolutionary traits or something. I can't remember. Anyways, I'm gonna throw a fastball at this. I think a feather ball would do. No, actually, it's got a rock in it, so it's heavy. Finding Nemo, inshallah he be found. At a discount, no less. Yeah, dog. If I'm gonna be paying to shit my pants, I better be getting it at a discount. Hey, shout out no dropped frames tonight. We've had like a smattering of dropped frames on the last few streams. None tonight. We need a clownfish Pokemon. And I think Goldeen is the closest thing to it, even though it really isn't. We need an amoeba. It's Wugtrio. I guess it's like a worm, but... Oh, not amoeba, not anemone. When you said amoeba, I was like, oh, he's saying anemone. 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 Amoeba, we have Bellybolt. Amoeba? It's all of the pink things in OUA. We do need a turkey Pokemon. That is one that needs to exist. And the fact that we still don't have one is kinda lame. I think the closest thing we have to a turkey is legitimately Ho-Oh. But Ho-Oh doesn't count. We need a, wait, do we have a peacock? I don't think we have a peacock. For the longest time, we didn't have a dolphin Pokemon, and that changed recently. What are other animals that aren't a Pokemon yet? Just start naming animals, and I can tell you if there's a Pokemon for it. Your mom? God damn it! One Pandemon! That was actually a really good one. I absolutely teed you up for that. You asked earlier about a makeup Chibi Robo this week, possibly Wednesday. Okay, cool. Yeah, I am also streaming Wednesday this week. Wednesday night, so... If it's an evening one, I will catch the VOD. Do not change your schedule for me. Hey, she's actually very nice. I still can't get over the story of being at homecoming and like my parents being in town for that. Yeah, you know the story. And my mom is like, oh my gosh, Chopin's here. And I'm like, yeah, Mom, he goes to school here. He lives here. And then she just was like, oh. Oh, Chopin's in town. Yeah, Mom, he lives here. He's a student here. This is a bomb factory where we make bombs. They're bombs. I think it truly was just a brain fart of a moment. Of just like, oh, my phone says he's here. I think she also just didn't process that she was out of state for the weekend. Comedy, truly. It's a good one. We like circulate that one occasionally whenever you come up in conversation. I think it's one we especially tell it around homecoming when we plan that trip. With the rents? Ah, dog, of course. My parents have watched Quad Ball. It was Quidditch back then. They know names. I feel so special. They did, in fact, know ball. They are ball knowers. As soon as I, like, continued playing quad ball after graduating from college, they definitely, like, stopped showing up to those. And, like, honestly, I don't blame them because, that's a fuck ton of traveling. The traveling for quad ball got so bad that I even stopped playing for, like, a fall through spring season. But I'm playing this summer. I'm having a blast. Travel is the part that made me stay out of MLQ. Okay, yeah, for KC Stampede specifically, yes. That travel is ridiculous. They even, like, reorganized the divisions a bit, and they still have to travel down to San Antonio and Houston for games. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, KC definitely got the short end of the stick as far as, like, how those regions got sorted. Chopin, we've located your beeps. That was 2,526 seconds on those beeps. I for sure couldn't in college, but now it's a time thing. Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm obviously glad that I've done all of the traveling that I have, because I definitely traveled way more during college than I ever would have if I didn't play. But yeah, the cost added up. It's a real problem. Thankfully, living in the middle of the country, we didn't have to, like, travel far. We never had to fly. That was, like, the big thing. We could fly if we wanted, but we weren't required to fly. It was very easy to drive. Which is not the case for, like, East Coast teams or anything like that. Or, God forbid, the West Coast. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 1 a.m. getting Whataburger on the way down to Cowboy Cup. Hell yeah, brother. It sucked to lose my weekends. It sucked to have it overlap with, like, football games. Not being able to, like, be in the student section for football games for the majority of, like, my college tenure kind of sucked. Like, there were some really good games that I missed out on because I was traveling for quad ball. Back in the days. I still have the boot from Cowboy Cup. The glass boot trophy that you can drink out of. That eventually got passed down to me, so it's now my trophy. I drank out of it for a party like a couple years ago, but haven't since then. Yeah, dog. That season was a W. Yeah, dog, we graduated so many seniors out of that class. Like, we still had Parker and Becker, but, like, the core of our chaser line all graduated. That was, like, Boyce, Bobby, and some other people. We lost Liv because she took too many head injuries. but she's on the beater side more than anything. She's actually a really good chaser. But we really lost, like, the essence of players that were just able to, like, truck through people. And really the only one that was left was Parker. I miss a lot of Quid folk. Yeah. I try to keep up with as many as I can, but there's some people who, like, clearly wanted to move on from quad ball. I will say, playing quad ball, one, it took away my opportunity to be a fan at football games and, like, other sports at Mizzou. And then it also took away any opportunity of, like, seriously considering doing theater at Mizzou, which would have been cool to, like, take up and, like, continue doing from high school, but, there was no, you could not, like, find time. If I wanted to be active on the team, I could not miss a portion of the season to do a show. Especially once I started doing leadership. No undue shade, but Jose really didn't have the glue to stick the team together after Parker left. Yes. Joe, what is his name? Cole Jose? Yeah. Cole did not... Cole wanted the title of captain. He did not want the work and, like, the time and effort to be captain. He saw it as something to add to his resume, and he clearly did not have the bandwidth to do it. But there was also nobody else who was, like, seriously being considered for it. I would have said Ruthie would have been a good one. Ruthie would have been a good captain that season, but I think her missing out on it actually made her a better captain going into our senior year. He also didn't know how to rotate lines. No, he wasn't a ball knower. He, like, played quad ball, obviously, but he didn't know, like, he really just wanted to be a figurehead and, like, the pipeline into club sports. And he wasn't really good at any of it. And he just didn't have enough time to do it, whereas, like, I was at every single practice as an assistant captain. So it was basically me and Morgan running shit. And then even Morgan wasn't at all the practices, so it was literally just me running practices. He could play decent enough, but he didn't have what that team needed. No. No, he did not. Plus, all of, like, the fallout with Baja during that season, and just, like, all the logistical stuff that, like, boiled over at the end. Like, that was dumb. We had to do, like, a lot of, like, damage control after that to make sure that he would keep playing. But yeah, those Mizzou seasons feel, like, so far away compared to the quad ball that I've been playing lately. Just because I feel like I've done more quad ball with the Minnesota scene than anything in the Mizzou scene now. Because I've been doing it for, like, what? Yeah, this is my, like, 4th year playing in the Minnesota system. So I've now played the same amount of time as I have in college for the teams that I've been playing for, which is, like, kind of surreal to think about. And then, of course, I did 2 seasons down in Dallas, so. But that was not, like, I was not improving as a player those seasons. I was just kind of expected to show up and beat. I went from being like the backup beater at Mizzou my entire career to being the beater for that team because they were lacking that much at the position. Which was like cool. It was nice to have like that weight put on me for the first time, but there's no like room for growth as a player in that role. It's tough to be the big guy. That's kind of what Justin dealt with when he stayed at for Mizzou as long as he did. It's like, I mean, his room for growth was in the MLQ seasons, but when you're like the big guy, like you are setting the pace. So if you have no motivation to increase the pace, you're not going to improve at all. And I'm not somebody who strives to work harder if I'm the best, which is like definitely not a good thing, but it's also like it's not terrible. Yeah. But Dog's cruising right now. He's vibing. Or at least I haven't caught up with him in a while. It'd be nice to catch up with him. This guy wins one Pokemon League match and gives up. Who, me? Who, me? Mons, I feel like, is different. Mons, I'm just trying to keep the league going. Like, that's my whole motivation. I don't really care how I do in the playoffs. Like, obviously, like, once we get into the playoffs of Pokemon, like, that's where the motivation to win comes from. But I'm really just trying to keep the league going at this point. It's a success if the season finishes. Or if it finishes on time. That's I think the main crux, because we've had seasons get delayed because nobody wants to do the championship. He's just a capable beater, but he never seems to have the partner he hopes for. He told me about how MLQ stats are screwing out of #1 beater position, but they rank someone with less time in possession. See Scion over him, so he surely doesn't mind. Yeah, I mean, I stopped giving up on the stat sheet for MLQ because we always get one bad team to forfeit against us. In like the last 2 seasons now, we have had a team forfeit to us, so I just miss out on those stats because we get wins and I don't get any stats to go with them. So like, I have no motivation to chase stats during the season anymore because I'm always 3 or 6 games behind people who get their full roster of games in a season. So that like individual stat chasing side of quad ball is just non-existent because Toronto doesn't want to travel down to Minneapolis, basically. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I think the window for me to push for like being on a winning team and like to win any sort of MLQ or like quad ball championship is just past at this point. We had a lot of momentum going into our Frost season, and then all of the rookies that we built up over the course of like 2 or 3 seasons, they all left and formed their own team. So like, we're just non-existent at this point. And we are basically just a college development program for MLQ. And like, sure, we were a Final Four team last year, but like, only because of the path that we got. Once we got to the semis, we were cooked. It was still a really fun weekend, and it was probably one of the best teams we've ever put together, but all the players that we did like get for that season did not return, so... I'm gonna ask around for this fall season just to see like what teams need available spots, but I think I'm not going to continue playing much longer. It's just getting very expensive to play quad ball relative to the money that I'm making, so it was really nice to have all of fall through spring off last year, and I kind of want to do the same. Dude, I would love a day where you and Justin get to team up one more time. Hey, man. If he's got a... Wait, where did he play this last season? He played for... Wait, where did he play? What's his fall team? Oh, that's right. He's at Boom Train. Yeah, I'm not playing at Boom Train. I never got my split jersey. I hate everything. That's true. That would be fun to like actually make that. Get a jersey swap. Or a jersey stitch. That'd be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'll follow up with him this going into this fall to see if he wants to play anywhere. No, I don't think I think he took a year off. That's why I couldn't think of it. But his most recent team was Boom Train. If he would have played, he probably would have been on Trainwreck, which is their B team that they split talent between throughout the season. I just don't want to play for them. Because if I played for them, I would be maxing out the money I'd have to spend to, like, travel and, like, practice with them. And I don't want to spend money on that. I would rather spend money to go to nationals and show up and play for a team, and then, like, that be the extent of it. He took Boom to get his ship. He wanted a title to go with all his stats. He did, if I'm not mistaken, he was on their bench that entire nationals that they won. He didn't play, but he was just, like, helping out as, like, coaching staff or non-playing staff. So he did get a medal from that. Yes, he got it. He just didn't, you know, get to play that weekend, which I get that concern. It doesn't feel like a real one. But I do want to play somewhere this year, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for teams, and then I will also be keeping Justin in mind for, like, places to play. Because also it'd be pretty nice to have Vincent join too, if Vincent were on that roster. Oh, there's a Dragonair. I've seen one in a little bit. I may just not know enough anymore, but Justin feels wildly underutilized in quad ball. Absolutely. I think people saw how good he was at the college level for as long as he played, and then once they saw that he didn't maintain that into the club scene, that can lead to a lot of burnout. That's also just, like, the Boom Train problem of hoarding players and then basically making it so that you've got players that are not getting rostered that would be starters on other team, and it sets a very bad precedent. We've had very long discussions about this within our team about, like, how Boom Train operates. And they finally got to the point where they actually source a B team that competes at the highest level in Trainwreck. But it's the same principle. Like, everybody's still vying for that team, that A team. But I don't want to deal with the politics of it. I think I would become a better quad ball player if I played for Boom Train for a year, but it would also be nice to beat with Brenna again, which I haven't been able to do. And I've been trying to recruit Brenna to come play for Frost, but that's failed because they've gotten a lot of use out of her. I don't know, man. I just don't want to travel to Chicago for practices every weekend. That shit wears on me. Yeah, man. I'd love to find a team that, like, me and Justin could go play for. Even get Vincent to come play. We'd have to find a team that, like, needs male players. I haven't talked to Brenna in forever. Wow. I will always see her at tournaments, and that's really the extent of it. But not playing any fall ball in the USQ scene has definitely made it so that I haven't seen her in a while. But she might be in Jeff City now. I'm pretty sure she's in Jeff City. So she's always like, I think I saw her at Homecoming 2 years ago. Yeah, I don't think she's not in KC, no. I thought she had a house. I might be wrong. I swore that she was in Jeff City. Oh, no, never mind. Her folks live in Jeff City. That's what I'm thinking of. My bad. Yes, my bad. But yeah, I'm gonna be shopping around for teams. My roommate plays for Chaos, which is a new team right now. So I'm gonna fill out all the applications and stuff for that. There are a couple other teams I want to reach out to as well, just of people I used to play with. So I will likely be playing somewhere this fall. It's just I don't want to put a lot of effort into it outside of just like staying in good shape. Because like the financial side of it of making time to travel is tough, but it'd be nice to like travel in for a practice at wherever I'm playing. But it'd be nice to just play for a team that isn't expected to practice, but like has the opportunity to practice individually. And then that would be the extent of what I do. Folks, we're coming up on 5,400. Or getting close to it, past 5,300. We're going to be pushing to 5,500, and then we're going to get y'all out of here. That is 1,300 encounters for the night, once we hit that. Which is oddly, like, a faster pace than my last stream. I thought I was lagging today, but I've really just been kind of, like, absent-mindedly hunting today. Like, I had the one break in the middle, and that was really it. So I've unknowingly been getting faster at this. Where it doesn't feel like I'm doing any, like, major improvements to the optimization of it, but, like, I think just sitting down and, like, locking in on it has been, like, doing the trick. I guess I haven't been locked in. I've been doing a lot of yapping today, but the yapping helps. We've seen 12 Dragonites today, or Dragonairs today. Dude, imagine if there were Dragonites in the Safari Zone. That is crazy. Damn, you really made the night pass quickly. It's 11 p.m. It is. Again, I feel like the offhanded just like yapping tonight has definitely made it go by faster. Whereas like if I'm just like locked in and not talking, I definitely notice like the time going by more. And it makes me want to take more breaks. But because I've been distracting myself throughout this, I feel like that's been helping. In addition to like getting more used to the controls and like the finger placements. But yeah, by the looks of it, we're probably going to be out of here before 11:30. Which is good. That'll give me more time to work on graphics tonight. What do you call it? No palindrome. Folks, we will be live tomorrow at 6 p.m., same time as today. We'll be back doing more safari shenanigans. Fishing. We'll have the fisherman's vest on. We're running out of time to get a shiny tonight, but we'll have a whole other day to give us a shot tomorrow. If y'all saw in the Shinies channel in our Discord, we see that Chosen got his Shiny Eevee in about 2,200 encounters, or 2,200 resets. Very quick work on that one. So, shout out Chosen. He ain't here tonight, but good on him for getting a quick one. Especially after how long that Nidoran took. Glad he was able to get it. Pretty sure this is the Dreamweaver song? Yes. I was right, she's in KC area. Okay, good. I think it was because when I was in town for a homecoming, I reached out to her and she was like, well, I'm going to be in Jeff City visiting my folks this weekend. But I'll see if I can swing by. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I think in my mind, I just processed, yes, Brenna is in Jeff City. Look at me, actually reaching out to someone when I say I should. I'm so fucking cool. Hell yeah. You hear that, everybody? Chopin's cool. There's another Dragonair. That's our 13th Dragonair of the night.
And there it was. My streamer called me cool, in front of the whole chat. This is my moment. I go my front door and go outside to find the first person I can on the street. Do you know who I am? They try to run but I iron grip their shoulders and stare deeply into their eyes. They turn to dust. The legend was true. I can't be stopped now. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. I will only do harm with this power. Anyway, we are all counting on you.
Thank you, Chopin. That means a lot. Anyway, we're all counting on you. Wrote as fast as I could to time that out. Fair enough. Call him Fast Fingers. How long do you think you have left? I'm gonna go to 5,500 and then I'm gonna wrap for the night. So I'm probably gonna be out of here in like 20 minutes. I do have one more set of ads that I cannot dodge, just because there's not enough time. But after those ads, we'll be good to go for the night. Goofy ass. Yuck. It's a clown juice, bro. Honka honka. I ordered Sprite, but they gave me clown juice. Honka honka. Every time my soda from a fast food place does that, it makes me laugh. This man doesn't know the old texts as they were written. Hey man, hey man, hey man, look, hey man, hey. Hey, I did my best. I know half of the ball. I don't know all of it, but I know half of it. I know enough to get started. What are you, the White Witch? Gonna kill me on a table of stone? Gonna make me a comparison to Jesus H? Bro, you better finish that name. Otherwise, he's just Jesus. Grow up, bro. That sounds bad. Don't say that. Jesus. Don't say it like that. I mean that's what it is. It sounds almost like an accent of a type. Like a dialect? Dicey for a Mayo man like yourself? Wait, what is it? I must be completely missing what it sounds like. I'll send a voice message? Okay. Alright, folks, we are on our last 100 encounters for the night. Again, appreciate everybody hanging out today. We will be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central. We'll still be fishing. Be sure to get the full stream schedule in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, it is in the About section below, next to all the other links. Go ahead and do that. We are officially 5 hours into tonight's stream, so appreciate everybody who has hung out tonight, even just for a little bit. And folks, we will have our last ad break of the night coming up here in 1 minute. Ads will run for 3 minutes. Do not play on stream. Okay, I will look at it later. LMAO. Alright, we are in the ad breaks. I'm gonna go ahead and leave those as is. Oh, I need to like reorient my neck. Wait, when does Team USA play this week? let's find out. Scores. Tuesday. No. They play at 7 p.m. on Wednesday. What if I moved Wednesday's stream up? That might be the solution. I might change it, we'll see. I don't really care for the round of 32 games at all, but... when do the round of 16 games start? It's just round of 32 this week. And then Saturday is our first round of 16 games. Got it. Alright.
Oi mate. I've had it up to air with all the bloomin' swearing going on tonight. Watch your fucking mouths, lest I roll up a biggie prior to my Tuesday smoke.
Tuesday.
Anyway, we're all counting on ye.
We are not counting on Ye. Let the record show we are not counting on Ye. That was funny. I like that. I think you wanted to put YEW. Anyway, we're all counting on you. The Twins won. Morocco beat Netherlands. Wow. Dude, round of 32's been wild. Absolute cinema. Oh, yo, Damaged is live? Oh, we're gonna be raiding into Damaged Monkey then. That's so fun. Accent is hard to manipulate. I did okay. Oh no, I thought the majority of it was fine. It's just the end of it was so wrong. First half was killer, second half lost it. All you can do is improve. Alright, we are back to wrap up the end of this. We are going to 5,500, and then we're getting you all out of here. Also, Siggy, not Biggie. Okay, but when you said Biggie, I thought you meant like Biggie as in like a Biggie Smalls. Which, like, I guess in my mind, when I say it out loud, it doesn't sound right, but it seemed right. Biggie, calm down. Biggie. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob big guy pants okay. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob big guy pants okay. Good on Ice Spice for making a song. I don't like Ice Spice in any other facet, but I'm glad that she wrote a song for the SpongeBob movie. She probably didn't even write it. She performed it. Sorry. What, Ice Spice? I'm just not a fan of her. Deoxys, getting your shiny roll. Folks, get your last shiny rolls of stream in here. Greetings, how do you do? Welcome in, Emmeline Breyer. First time chatter. I'm doing well. How was your night? That song was so bad, and I don't like most of her stuff anyway, but that song was simply bad. I'm not saying the song's good, I just think it's funny. So if I'm gonna like anything from Ice Spice, I'm gonna like the funny song. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. SpongeBob big guy. Pants okay? Insane hook, what does it mean? It means whatever you want it to mean. How long you been with her? Alright, we invested now. What's good, homie? Raffle, welcome back. How was D&D? Glad to have you here. We are on our last 70...
Big guy, big guy, big guy SpongeBob, big guy pants, okay, grr, SpongeBob, big guy pants, okay, grr, big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy, grr SpongeBob, big guy pants, okay, grr, SpongeBob, big guy pants, okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad that that existed. Raffle, we are on our last 70 encounters of the night, and then we will be getting out here. Honestly, hang on. We just had our last ad break. Fuck it. I could probably push to 5,600. 56? Yeah, fuck it. We'll go to 5,600. I don't care. We can get that in before the next ad break. D&D was great. Got to hop in for the last little bit. First day of work went spectacular, and I can actually do a full week stream schedule update now, which makes things easier for me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's been a lot of, like, on-the-fly stuff. But it's nice to see a little bit more structure added. Hell yeah. I always, as someone who streams, that's also something I appreciate having. But hell yeah. Looking forward to that.
Hepatitis, see you later!
Hepatitis, see you later.
I just wanted that one. That's for me. One for you, one for me, you know what I mean? Is that a Bo Burnham reference or something? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm about to do a celebratory shot of Captain to honor my first day. Hell yeah. So this was the first, like, full-on day at the job, right? How are you enjoying it so far? Anyway, time to cook yours. No, not crispy. Oh, wow. Okay. We got an original Chopin. One for you, one for me. Know what I mean? Also got static emotes in the work now. Ooh. I haven't done... Ever since I got the ability to do animated emotes, I've been doing a lot more just like... If it's not animated, I don't want to do it. But... You gotta have space for static, so I get it. Honestly, with all the subs we got from Stream 300, I can actually probably afford to get new emotes put in now. So I should take advantage of that. I struggle with static emotes too. Animated is so much fun. Well, you basically have to get the message across in one frame, which is, like, harder than it seems. Yes, sir. Easy job. Dope coworkers. Immaculate vibes. Hell yeah. Good for you. I kind of lucked into that bar job that I have right now as far as, like, getting along with people that I work with. There's, like, the occasional, like, issue here and there, but, like, none big enough for me to, like, not want to do it anymore. Overall, I like the people I work with, which is, I think, the most important thing. There's a lot of turnover at the server position at our job, just because a lot of people do, like, seasonal work and then, like, go back to school. So, like, it's nice to, like, get to know somebody and then... But then it sucks that they, like, immediately leave and, like, take on a big boy job somewhere. And it's like, ah, shit. I was just getting to like you. I wish reward cooldowns were visible. They just make me wait. That's true. Yeah, I wish they gave, like, a timer of when the next one was going to be available. I feel like that used to be a feature and then it's not anymore, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, we've got a wild Delmise. That's a ghost grass type. I would recommend a Sun Ball or a Phantom Ball or a Heavy Ball because it is an anchor Pokemon. Any of those three. Yeah, I'll push to 5600. That's doable for me tonight. Delmi's got that ability, Steelworker. Shout out Anchor Shot. Yeah, dog. Delmise is underutilized in our Pokemon League. It's a rapid spinner, and then getting access to the Steel typing. If only Steel were like an actual like good offensive type, but it is nice to have Anchor Shot with it. It would definitely benefit from having the Steel type somehow, but it doesn't. Like, if it were Steel Ghost instead of Steel Grass, or Grass Ghost, I feel like it would definitely benefit from that. Congrats on the catch, Raffle. Raffle, I've been working on some pixel art for the for my overlay. So you know the tune-ups that are going along with the Murphmon? I want to do like a pixel art icon for each of the tune-ups, and then I want to have like it display in like a case, and then when I want to activate it, or like I say that I'm declaring that I'm using it, I just have like a hotkey that I press, and then it like lights up as if like I've activated it and I'm using it for the run. So I have to it's all basically being done originally, so I have to like make sure it looks right. But that is the idea that I have, and I want to see if I'm able to get it done properly. Yee, there are artworks for the tune-ups that I've made, they're just not released yet. Ooh, exciting. I've actually been doing my own pixel arts for them, so I'm excited to see what yours look like. I already have a pixel art for a surfboard, but the one that I have doesn't quite fit what I want. So I'm gonna remake another one tonight. And then, I don't know, there's just a lot I need to get done, which I will be doing after stream today. But I'll probably be chilling. I think Damaged Monkey's live right now, so I'm probably gonna raid over to him once we're done. I know someone made their own tune-up art before. I'm pretty sure it's McPlumber1, and Murph allowed him to use his own. If you wanted to continue with it, just ask him for the final okay on it. And Damaged is on right now. Yes! Sweet. Yeah, I'll reach out to Murph and just let him know, hey, these are what I was thinking of using. And I'll just run them by him. I think for the vacation one, I'm gonna do like a beach umbrella. Or at least that's what I had in mind. Either that or it would be like a sandcastle. I gotta ponder it a little bit more. Oh crap, we're already at 54. Oh no, wait, we're going to 5600. That's right. I thought we were ending at 5500. We'll hit angel number 2. That'll be nice.
I am the next bullet in the gun. I heard from the last guy that he was pointed at a cashier, but then he left suddenly and I was selected. I am seeing some guy grabbing an almond joy.
Part 2 of the almond
Time
joy.
for my moment. I quickly run through the tunnel excited for my first day on the job. Then came the emptiness. Brief but endlessly empty. I slam face first into the porcelain tile. No brains for me today. The guy after me got heart too. Just my luck. Anyway, we are all counting on you.
I like a continuation, an amalgamation of everything we've done today. I'll send you what I got for it so you can see what I cooked up. I have found a couple of resources to utilize that made it a lot easier. Yeah, I'm kind of just going off of like inspiration of existing pixel art and just kind of putting my spin on it of how I want to look. But I know I'm using the, I think I'm just using like a Lepa berry for the harvester one. I think honestly a tree would make more sense, but I gotta find a tree that looks how I want it to. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Sent them? Hell yeah. I'll take a look at those after stream. Oh. Oh, alright. I need an aesthetic so I can do any work on that stuff this summer. Oh, for your channel. I mean, I know I've been pushing the pan theme, but honestly, it's really just what feels right for you. And if that doesn't like feel right, it's gonna take a little bit of pondering. I don't know. Hey, there's another Dragonair. It's our 14th Dragonair tonight. The pans are okay, I just haven't found the thing yet. It hasn't been cleared of the fog of war yet, right? I also wouldn't put too much stress on the pixel side of things, like especially with the badge, the badges that you were working on. I found that like you don't need it to be that low res where like it's what 56 frames or however many it is.
Tier 100 Beartic for Safari President.
Yo, thank you for the bits, Raffle. That's much appreciated. Beartic for Safari President? Hell yeah. If we want my first action as Safari President is to have it in June again, because July is a load of bullshit. Seriously, that means a lot. Thank you so much for the bits, man. I'm trying not to. I was also gonna try to get better at GIMP this summer, but my PC died for 3 weeks. Yeah, that'll also do it. GIMP is the video one, right? Or not video, but what's the comparison to it? Or is GIMP the video one? I can't remember. Or no, GIMP is the Photoshop comparison. Never mind. I thought GIMP were people who were parallel. It's a like a software. Yeah, it's a software that's basically like a comparison to, or like a Photoshop replacement that's free. I've heard the term GIMP though. Yeah. GIMP is a sex thing too. The more you know. See, we are in an educational stream. GIMP. Ah, it's an acronym. That'll do it. Alright, well, I said we were on the last 100, but now we're pushing to 5,600 because I'm feeling ambitious. I'm feeling amphibious. I said I was gonna take a shot and never got up. Gonna go do that now. Cheers to the shot. I don't have a shot in front of me. All I have is the Celsius Peach vibe. So when you're ready, I will take that shot with you. My go-to shot is a grape bait, so I gotta learn how to make a grape bait, which shouldn't be too hard to learn. It's like the signature shot of the Twin Cities. Mainly because it's purple. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. This has been a good return to the Safari Zone after the weekend. I took my shot in the kitchen where I poured it, but I will give you a toast. We'll do the toast here. Cheers to Raffle and his new job.
The bread, because without it there would be no toast.
True. Dog, I love toast. Cheers to the new job. Excited for you. Damn, right as I was crafting the next TTS. Congrats, Raffle. So a fun thing coming back is going to be a Pokemon-themed cocktails. Ooh. That's a fun one. Yeah, since you got the bartending experience, you probably are very familiar with, like, Pokemon-themed cocktails. Yo, we got a wild Shedinja chat. Bug, Ghost type, Netball, or Phantom Ball. Chopin, thank you, homie. Been unemployed for 2 months, but we finally back on the workforce. Is it a throughout the week job, or is it usually like weekends? Because my job is like just weekends. But I'm in the works to work with a former manager who might be able to get me shifts during the week. We're just waiting for that bar to open. I've lived those 2 months. That's a hard 2 months. Seriously, that's gotta feel awesome. Yeah, dog. There's a lot of uncertainty when you're in a spot like that, but I think the fact that you have still streamed every day, basically, and like are going to continue that into being like back in the job force is super cool and like is highly commendable. Because there are days that I wake up and I'm just like, I do not want to stream today, even when I've got the schedule for it. That's such a sick thing to do. Same, brother. Yeah, dog. Raffle streams every day. And even if there's, like, computer troubles or anything like that, he still finds a way to get it in. Which is, like... I could not personally do that. Which makes it that much cooler. Dude, it's been a pain. A lot of connections fell through, but we finally found a good place. Glad you're in a good spot. Raffle scares the fuck out of me with that schedule. How? I mean, the results show. I mean, his chat's bumping. The consistency is super cool. I know I can't be there every day for the streams, but it's always popping when I'm there. Three days a week and I cancel constantly because of work, primarily. The biggest key for me is managing what I stream and how long. Like last night I pulled up Hex Maniac Advanced and just edited sprites for Emerald and Vibe. I saw that. I'm probably going to be looking into that myself because that is a very cool program. And I was wondering how you did your custom hexes or your custom sprites that you do for your Emerald. So I will probably be looking into that myself. Oh, my zipper's jammed. There we go. Alright, well, we're gonna be unzipped for the rest of this. I need to get an art check going and just do more drawing or something on stream to get shit done. Yeah, man. I was thinking of working on Pixels Wednesday. If we're able to get a shiny with the remainder of stream tonight or tomorrow, I think Wednesday is just gonna be a work on, like, Pixels and get shit done for Murphmon. I should also reach out to Murph to see if he's got like a logo that he wants to use for these tournaments. Because otherwise I'm just gonna use like my custom text and make something, but if he's got like a logo that promotes it that I could use, I would probably reach out. I want to reach out to him and see what he's got. Because Ironmon takes a lot, especially if you're getting just absolutely lab locked. Yes, absolutely. Like, It hasn't. The burnout on Ironmon has not hit me yet. But I know there's going to be a day where I just don't want to. So, finding a way to, like, mix it up. I think the Breath of the Wild playthrough you've been doing has been fantastic. It's a nice breath of fresh air. No pun intended. I have a really big tank for burnout. Yeah, shiny hunting, definitely trains you for burnout. So, that's fair. Yeah, folks, get your shiny rolls in. Oh my gosh, an 81.25 one Pandamon. In the realm of hitting 81.92. Yeah, folks, be sure to get your final shiny rolls in for the stream. We went a little longer than I was anticipating. But we're going to be hitting an angel number here in a second. If I know one thing about WB Beartick, he grinded. Hey, dog, somebody's got to. That might be our last Dragonair of the night. 15 on the night. Just above odds. So 15 Dragonairs were not shiny, and the other 1,385 looked to not be either. I'm gonna skip this track because I've listened to this a lot tonight. Yo! Cowabunga Raiders Timphimous. Welcome in. Long time no see. I can't believe I'm still streaming by the time you're wrapping up. Did you start earlier tonight? Because I feel like usually when I'm ending stream, you're like just getting started. Timphimous, what you playing tonight? Also, folks, go check out Timphimous. Variety streamer. I discovered Timphimous a while ago, back when I was doing the Unknown Hunt. And this guy is super cool. I caught him when he was playing Pokemon Coliseum for a playthrough. Definitely go check him out, give him a follow. He's played some Pokemon stuff in the past. A lot of other Mario and Nintendo games as well. Timphimous, how have you been? It truly has been a while. Okay, nothing on the angel number. Gosh, should we go to 5,700? The vibes are picking up the later we go into the night. I said I was going to stop at 5,600, but if we got people here, there's no reason to leave. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. Folks, we are hunting for safari encounters in the Kanto Safari Zone via fishing. So we are looking for the 1% Dragonair, in addition to all of the other fun encounters, such as the Goldeen Sea King line, Dratini, and then Psyduck and Slowpoke, depending on the game they appear in. But, folks, if you are coming from Timphimus's channel and you need to head out for the night after a raid, totally get that. Do what you need to after stream. That post-stream self-care is just as important. So be sure to give yourself time to do that as well. Otherwise, if anybody's any questions about what I do on the channel...
Holy shit, there's a helicopter going by. It's so loud I can't SPA. Counting on you.
That's a creative one. I like that. Anyway, we're all counting do. It reminded me of what's the Cartoon Network show that would play in Tsunami? Bo. That show was a trip. So close. Gotta learn how to use those punctuation marks to my advantage. True. Yeah. I mean, in a way, text-to-speech is an art form. I thought I understood the hyphen, but I do not. It's like when I discovered that, like, oh, there's like a style to pixel art. I was like, this is way more complicated than I thought it was. It made me appreciate it more. Timfus, what were you playing tonight if you're still here? TTS is just a voice game. I have to learn its mechanics. Skill diff. Pixel art is crazy when you do it yourself for a bit. The sheer wall of images some folks can do, unreal. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of time spent on it, but super cool stuff once it comes out. The fact that like people make video games out of pixel art, which like, yeah, just so many frames, it's crazy. I don't know if Timmy is still here, but him and a buddy were playing Mario Party where they teamed with an easy comm and tried to get their comm to win. Ooh, that's a fun variant of the game. I know I've seen Smosh play the versions of Mario Party where they're trying to lose, but that's a fun twist on it where you try to get the NPC to win. Did they have to like set it on super easy so that like it was a struggle for it to win? Also, welcome in the Frickenator. It's been a while. I love how much simpler good pixel art is than me giving my 1,000,000% on my dog water emotes. Your emotes are not dog water, first off. And second, like, pixel art, especially the early versions of it, are just indication of, like, how much you don't know about pixel art, and that's what I'm in right now, which is like, there's a lot I do not know about making pixel art, and you're only going to realize how much better you are at it by looking at like your pixel art later, after you've taken time to actually like immerse yourself in it and like get used to it. But it's never going to be good at first. He has another streamer over at his house from Michigan, and yes, that was what they did. Also, yeah, it has been a minute, homie. Yeah, like, hell yeah, man. Glad to have you back in stream. Yeah, it's been a while since I've tuned into Timfamous myself, but I'm glad to hear that he's still doing fun stuff on stream. I'll have to check him out at some point soon. My best art so far is still probably the Beartick avatar, and that was the first one. I love that one. It's truly one of my favorites. I love the unknowns floating around the head of the Beartick. It's like the W and the P that were on the body then like floated off and like are now like mobile, basically. That's what it reminds me of. It came out exactly as I wanted, and I haven't gone back to it once. Yeah, dog. It's banger. Big fan of it. There's a ton of trail animations too, but they're hard to see most of the time. Yeah. I will say, I was watching the Chibi Robo stream that you were doing, and it was really hard to keep up with the text because the stream avatars were just walking in front of it. So I don't know if there's a way that you can like shrink them down a little bit so that they're not like covering up the captions. That's like my only request that is like any sort of negative about the stream avatars. Not trying to plug him during your stream, but if you are interested, he's starting Deltarune tomorrow. That is, you can absolutely plug that. That's very cool that he's playing that. I'm streaming every day this week. I'll actually drop my schedule here for folks who are interested, if you're coming in from the raid. we got a busy stream this week. We've got Safari Week Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday is going to depend on whether or not we find a shiny tomorrow. And then we are starting testing for the Murphmon Emerald Murph League, Emerald Murphmon Murph League Tournament, which is going to run from July 3rd to 19th. If you want more details on that, be sure to tune in Thursday. I'll be talking a lot more about that. If we do find a shiny tomorrow, then Wednesday is going to be additional testing for Ironmon. Too many Murph. Murphmon, Murphverse, Murph League. It's everything is Murph. Way too many Murph. Don't tell Murph that. And then Friday we are officially starting the Murphmon runs, where we basically play through an easier version of Kaizo Ironmon that is still challenging but beatable. And then we are attempting to get our best 3 runs out of 100 seeds. So that's going to be starting on Friday and is going to be running through about the first half of July for sure. The later portion of it I will not be available for because I'm going to be out of town, but I'm going to try to get as much of it done as I can throughout the week. So I'm excited for that. Stay tuned for more info on that. That's going to be a lot of fun. But I've got a Pokemon on the line, so let's go ahead and see what we got. It would have been amazing if there were a shiny. But yeah, I think we are going to call it here at 5,600. Again, appreciate the raid from Timfamous. We're actually going to probably pass it over to Damaged Monkey if he's still alive. Do you have Discord, Beartick? I do. My link is in the About section, but let me go ahead and grab a link right now. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ruffle. I hope that link still works. Jesus, I hope it does. If that one does not work, I have another link just in case. Because sometimes those links expire, and I want that to not be the case. So quick with it. Yeah, dog. Ruffle is a good command. If that link works, we should be good. But, yeah, with that said, let's go ahead and get our last encounters. We got 5 more encounters to go, and then we are going to get you all out of here. Over to Damaged Monkey, who's doing some Emerald shenanigans as we speak. So I'm interested to see what he's doing. I saw the description, and I was like, I kind of get what he's saying here. It did expire? Okay, cool. Then I will drop this link. That link should be correct. Sorry about that. I gotta get that link updated to not expire. I will update that after stream today. Alright, we're at 5598, 5599, and 5600 is not shiny. That is going to do it for us tonight, folks. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Timfamous, thank you for the raid. Frickinator, thanks for coming in. Chopin, thanks for hanging out all night. Raffle, thank you again for the bits and for hanging out at the end here. Thank you, one Pandamon. Who else is here tonight? Hooch Brando was here at the beginning. Thank you, oh wait, what was his name? What was his name? Who followed? It was, Clockpit, thank you for the follow as well. Just a bunch of fun people in here tonight. Let's go ahead. You joined the Discord? Hell yeah. Yeah, I drop schedule info in there, so if anything changes off of that schedule, in the week, that is the first place to know where things change. But yeah, let's go ahead and get y'all moved over to Damaged Monkey, who we have not raided before, but have frequently spoken with in chats. The Damaged Monkey is live, playing the 1.2 patch of Natdex Kaizo Ironmon, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead and gear up for that raid. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you everybody who's been here. raiding into the Damage Monkey, who's doing a Natex Kaizo. We will be live tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central, doing the same thing. We are hunting for more shiny fishies. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good rest of your night. Peace.